So good morning everybody. Welcome to the finals day of our EFRA 1/8 IC Track European Championship here in Bourg-en-Bresse in France. Today we run the 1/8 quarterfinal, semi-final, final and the last chance final. Only the last two in a different order, obviously. Today the weather is a little bit more windy. We also some clouds in the sky, making the temperature somewhat more cooler. Also the track would be somewhat more cooler. Starting in this first 1/8B final, on pole position Jean-Marie Glorinec. On second, Robin Hertong. Third, Matej Cermak. Then Bryce François, Matteo Colavo, Sebastien Zatla, Carlos Sanchez Labernia, Greg Hook, Bastien Correc and Frédéric Laspesa. Yesterday we already have seen some nice racing in the lower finals. I can only tell you that the racing today will be even more fierce, more hard, more difficult for the drivers also to bump up, because everybody will be more competitive and more challenging to each other. We are going racing in 10 seconds.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, release the car.
So cars are down. And away we go for our first final. We see already some crashes there in the middle of the backfield. The first four are away. I see Jean-Marie made a small mistake here, handed over the lead immediately to Robin Hertong. Dropped back to third, but now is again on second place. I am really wondering if the wind that is picked up today, if the drivers have an extra handicap today. Unfortunately, we see already Matteo Colavo retiring and needed to bring his car back to the pit lane. But now in the lead is Robin Hertong from the Netherlands. So all grey car. Lap times are not really very fast. These drivers yesterday did already 15 seconds lap, but I see Robin's quickest time at the moment is a 16.0. 16.061. That means he is controlling his pace to get through this final, or that the traction and the wind is bothering him a little bit. But at the moment he is leading. See a battle for the last bump up position emerging between Glorinec and Zatla, as we are needing to quickly fix our parasol here because of the wind that's almost taking off. So I do not see, I see lap times dropping a little bit of Robin doing a 15.777 last time by. Robin still in the lead, followed by Jean-Marie and then Sebastien. See the car of Sebastien, it's the green car, it's already had some havoc. Its body shell is not really 100% correct anymore. Excuse us a little bit for the moving camera now, but we are fixing our parasol here because it is getting a lot windy here up top. Our leader still Robin Hartong. We are on 3.5 minutes. We are approaching the first pit stop window. I see the mechanic of Robin already in picture with his fuel gun. So let's stay on Robin while he will be coming into the pit lane this lap or the next. And we see Jean-Marie in. And away he goes. And Robin, our leader, he's in. Oh, he's doing a tire change. So we are seeing first tire changes already in the first final. I see only right. Let's see how this pans out for Robin, because the space was not really there to have a lot of tire wear, but let's see. Making this extra difficult. Oh, he's back in. Got to drive through because of bad refueling, I hear, Javier. So this drops him back in the class of Jean-Marie, who is just behind him now. That is the white and black car, and the all gray is from Robin. Difference between these two is now 0.3 of a second. So Robin leading for Jean-Marie. Difference is getting bigger now. Lap times of Robin 15.8 last time by, from Jean-Marie 16.1. Difference between these two is now 1.2 seconds. In the meantime, Bryce Francois is taking over third position. That is our last bump up spot. He is just in front of Sebastian Zattler. Let's see what kind of tactics they have played. Maybe Sebastian is also playing the same tactic as Robin and made some tire change in the early stages of this race. We still have a little less than 14 minutes left to go. We are now on Francois. He's on our last bump up spot. The car in front of him is a back marker, so you hear Javier calling to open up. That was car number 8 from Craig Hook. Difference between Bryce, who we are following now, and Sebastian is 4.9 seconds. Let us have a look where Sebastian is, how he's doing. Last time by Sebastian was a 6:57 from Bryce at 59, so he's doing a little better lap times, but you need to cover a lot of ground to get to Bryce. As we see the next round of pit stop, here's Bryce, here's Sebastian just in front of the pit lane. Now is taking over the last bump up position, but he needs to come in for fuel as well. So we'll keep our moving camera on Bryce, and if I see Sebastian entering the pit lane, I will switch to the pit cam. Sebastian is doing another lap. He is now in front of Carlos, who just made a mistake. So this would be the lap that Sebastian is in. No, he's even driving further. Is he on 5 minutes? Then he has now a small advantage over Bryce. And our leader is in for refuel. This time takes it easy, no risk. Now Sebastian's in. We see in our screen the yellow car passing. So this is 11:30, not doing 5 minutes, but distance between him and Bryce. Let's see after this round of fuel stops how this all pans out. Yeah, difference is now 4.8 seconds, and Bryce is on his turn a little bit getting closer to Jean-Marie. Difference between those guys is now under a second. We are following Bryce. There is a lapped car in front of him, but the car in front of that car, that is Jean-Marie. He's now closing the gap. Jean-Marie need to also overtake some back markers, but now Francois is closing the gap. It's now still 9/10, but Jean-Marie on his turn is 3.3 seconds back on Robin, our leader. We are halfway, 10 down, 10 still to go. We haven't shot both second and third place runners. Distance is now getting a little bit bigger again, 1.3. I think Jean-Marie had a little bit problems overtaking the back marker. Less problems for Bryce. But we have still 2 rounds of fuel stops to go. Let's see, Sebastien is 4.7 back on these two. Oh, we see Bryce closing in the gap on Jean-Marie now. Oh, makes a mistake, clipping the curb, sliding his car from left to right, and now the gap is bigger, but now it's 0.8 of a second. Let's see in the next round of fuel stop how this will pan out for the car of Bryce looks a little bit more racy, taking a little bit more chances than Jean-Marie. It is how bad do you want to have a better starting position for the quarterfinals. Winner of this race will start at 8th. So Jean-Marie and Francois are battling for 9th and 10th position. It is not a lot, but at the end of 20-minute final, you see that the difference now is 0.8 of a second. And both cars are in. Jean-Marie is in. Bryce is in. Oh, slow pickup from the mechanic of Bryce. Jean-Marie is away again. And Bryce also, but due to the slow pickup, the distance is now, I think, a little bit bigger. Last time by it was 0.7 of a second. The gap looks a little bit bigger now. Let's see where our cameraman can try to get them both in frame. You see the difference now. The green car in front of Jean-Marie is now second place from Sebastian Zalter, but he's a little bit on a different pit window. He is in now. Being refueled, taken out of the battle, but he is also still in contention for a bump-off spot. If one of these two drivers makes a mistake or have a little bit of difficulties passing one another, then he is there to pick up the pieces. Oh, I hear that Sebastian is getting a drive-through, which means that he is pulled out of contention of this top 3, because this will cost him a lot of time. You see him here having a stop and go. So Oh, Bryce getting a little bit held up there. So our top three now: Robin, followed by Jean-Marie and Bryce. Difference between those three cars is 3.2 seconds, so they are coming together a little bit. We are following the last bump up spot, Bryce Francois. He is running on third position, and then we have Jean-Marie and Robin. Well, his pace is 16.2 and Jean-Marie 16.0. So do we have a battle evolving for the lead here? Is Robin just managing his pace? Last time by was a 15.7 from Robin and a 15.8 from Jean-Marie. So is he really managing his pace, or does he have some problems? Looks like he's taking no risk. Last time by was 15.3 of Robin and a 15.8 from Jean-Marie. So I think he's a little bit managing his pace to not make any mistake. Just want to get through this one to be in the quarterfinals. Every final we see here today will go faster and faster.
5 minutes to go.
We still have 5 minutes to go. In a bump up position now is Robin, Jean-Marie and Bryce. The difference between these three cars is 4.1 seconds. The difference between Robin and Jean-Marie is 9/10 of a second last time by. So, oh, Robin makes a mistake. Robin makes a mistake. Jean-Marie takes over the lead there. It looks a really weird spot to just immediately slide away. Was it the wind, or because we are having a little bit more wind here? Is our driver feeling the wind on the track? We sure do here on the commentary tower. So I can only imagine with driving on this particular challenging track, it's getting even more challenging. What this? As we see Francois Bryce getting another fuel stop. I think this is his last fuel stop. We see Jean-Marie in. Jean-Marie in from the lead. Go back on track. Let's have a look at Robin's pit stop. He's coming in now. We see Robin in, being refueled by Tobias, and away he goes. And Jean-Marie comes in from the pit lane, so Robin took back the lead with this last round of pit stops. Oh, there's a slow car. Robin needs to brake there, and also Jean-Marie just pulled through with full throttle, taking all risk there to close the gap with Robin. So the closest battle on track is the one for the lead. Difference between number 3 spot and number 4 spot is 8.9 seconds, so he's a long way back to get even a bump up position, but this is our closest battle. Jean-Marie needed to fight for third position, second position, and he's now fighting for the win. Let's have a look a little bit to these lap times of these both cars. Last time by from Robin, 15.7. Last time of Jean-Marie, 15.6. Difference 0.8 of a second. What we also need to remember is that Robin did take some tires after the first fuel stop, which I did not see with Jean-Marie. So the question is it really necessary to change tires in 20 minutes? Maybe, like I said earlier, Robin is maybe pacing himself just to get through this. He had a little bit of bad luck during the qualifying. He's already making the gap a little bit bigger now. Last time by from Robin 15.5, from Jean-Marie 16.5. Gap is now 1.9 seconds. Still 2 minutes left to go. So as it stands, your bump up positions are Robin Herten, Jean-Marie and Bryce. Difference between Sebastian and Bryce is a little bit further back. Difference is now 6.9. Our leader, still Robin, with 1 minute left to go. There are only 4 cars still in the lead lap. That is Robin, Jean-Marie, Bryce and Sebastian. All the others are a lap down or more.
So you have to open the door. Open the door. Okay. 30 seconds to go.
Last 30 seconds. This is our last bump up spot man, Bryce Francois. So Robin is already on his last lap. We are finishing. Time is almost expired. Time is expired. Everybody needs to finish the lap they're on. Here he comes. Robin, so taking the win in this 1-8 final. Yes, Robin, followed by Jean-Marie and Bryce. Those are your bump up positions. So, welcome everybody who just tuned in for the first lower final. Like I said, it is a little bit more windy today, so if I look at the cars, they are sliding a little bit more left to right. So I think this will be an extra handicap, makes the racing extra interesting. So in the chat, Harry Sinian, good luck to all. Nice track too. Yeah, it's a really nice track, really challenging for all levels of drivers. So we already seen some nice racing yesterday, but I can assure you the racing today will only become better and better. We already saw in this 1-8 final battling for every position, for every bump up position, even until the end almost. So this will promise a lot of nice footage for the upcoming finals. Yeah, so Jonathan Wolf, RCTV hero, says only 5 likes for the stream. Come on, people, just tap the like button. Well, yeah, we're still just live for half an hour, so will be live for the rest of the day. Victor Palia says, Vamos Fajisa. So I think he is one of the next drivers. Yeah, the next drivers in the 1/8A final starting here are Tim Wood, Gerard Collinet, Antoine Gachet, Jorge Martinez Aguido, Inaki Fajisa Lopez, Alexander Keen, Ales Rajus, Stefan Busch, Carl Dransfield and Faisal FG. We already saw that a nice battle yesterday between young Cermak and Faisal. Literally, the young guy was battling throughout the whole final to keep his bump up position, but at the end, it was Faisal who took it over and bumped up to Saturday. Just outside picture just now was his younger brother, Cermak brothers. He was driving also in the 1/8 B final. So Jonathan Wolf is asking, how did Kilic get on in qualifying? Well, I think pretty good actually. Let's check where he is. He is in the quarterfinal A, starting from TQ there. So just missed out on the semi-final. Did a really good job there. He is, as you all know, or maybe some of you know, he is an off-road driver, professional off-road driver, and he's trying for the first time in his career the 1/8 on-road class. So yeah, he's doing a good job. I'm very curious to see how he gets along in finals, because qualifying is one thing, but racing in finals is something else here, especially today when the wind picks up a little bit. It's not, you cannot see it on screen, but the flags are waving more than yesterday. In screen are drivers of our 1/8A final. Jonathan Wolf asked, is Kolari racing here? Of course he is. He is in semi-final B, starting from 3rd position. Never count Kolari out, because he has done very consistent laps. I didn't see him make any mistakes. That is usually the case with Kolari. Very consistent driving, as always. So I think this kind of driving style can fit this track a lot, because when you make a mistake, it will cost you a lot of time here. And Kolari, I did not see him make a big mistake anywhere. So let's see if you can find a little bit more results of Kolari. You can see if he had make mistakes in any heat. I think he was in 9. So first one finished in 05. Second one finished in 05. Third one finished in 06. Fourth one finished in 04. And the last one finished in 05. So literally finishing within 2 seconds in 4 minutes. Talking about consistency. This is going to get you really far on this particular Euros this week. How many Worlds wins for Kolari? Is it 9? Yeah, it is 9. If I remember it correctly, it was in 89 in Heemstede, 91 in, I believe, Austin, Texas. 93 in Sweden, Gothenburg. 95 in Phuket, Thailand. 97 in Mexico. 99 was Adrien Bertin. 2001 was Sydney, was Japanese guy who I forgot his name. And I think it was 2003 or 2005. I think 2005 in Messina. Yeah, so nine, is that 9? 89, 81, 83, 85, 95, 97. Oh, I'm missing. 2003, 2005. I think we need to look up the EFRA or the IFMAR Hall of Fame. So yeah, I have here the Hall of Fame, and it is Lamberto Collari in 89 in Heemstede, 91 in Austin, Texas. So far so good. 93 in Gothenburg, Sweden. 95 in Phuket, Thailand. 97 in Toluca, Mexico. 99 was Adrien Bertin. 2001 was Kenji Osaka. 2003 it was Lamberto in Ohio. Hamilton, Ohio, says here. 2005 it was Lamberto in Messina. 2007 it was Lamberto in Cordoba. 2009 it was Lamberto in Lostallo, Switzerland. 2011 it was Robert Peach in Homestead, Florida. 2013 it was Tadahiko Sahashi in Japan. That was it. As we see drivers waiting here, we have some time between those two finals every time.
So for the next
There's no stress here.
final, the marshal
Time before starting now is 12 minutes.
The 1-8 sub-final B no bump up has to go to marshal. If they can't, because they are mechanics or anything else, they can find a replacement.
You see in the top of your screen the EFRA flag waving because of the wind. We have way more wind than yesterday. It is headwind on the straight. So this can mean that you have wind from behind if you drive from left to right to the track. So right hand corner, so to say. This can make driving a little bit extra hard because driving with tailwind is pushing your car more to the outside. So we can see more sliding cars today. We also saw Robin making a sudden slide going onto the straight. Or maybe this has to do with the wind that is playing up.
It's open for all transponder.
So on screen your 1/8A finalist Tim Wood, Gerald Collinet, Antoine Gachet, Jorge Martinez, Sinaki, Faisal Lopez, Keen Alexander, Alias Raju, Stefan Bush, Carl Dransfield and Faisal. We see here a little bit how strong the wind is on the track. So if we zoom out, we can see how the flags are pointing and waving. So this is along the straight. We see that it is headwind along the straight. Not really exactly headwind, if I am precise. Maybe it's 10 degrees on the straight. So yeah, this is noticeable on track, I can tell you, especially when you go into a right-hand corner. So this corner where we're now focusing on, that corner is then tailwind. So cars are looking quite steady now but the wind can pick up. We see also the trees there waving a lot. We did not have that yesterday. Yesterday it was clear sky, no cloud. And now it's a little bit more cloudy. It's also a little bit cooler today. This can have all effect in setup and driving on this track today. Prince of Oakland says, I think 10. No, he has 9 titles. He says, what time does racing start? Well, within 3 minutes. Countdown has started, and it is even within 45 seconds. So we're gonna see some racing in 45 seconds. All cars are coming into the pit lane. Mechanics checking the last status of the engine. We all see mechanics here measuring the engine, fueling up. Then they are going to walk to the
30 seconds to start.
To the start grid. See the flag man standing ready. EFRA official. In screen, poleman Tim Wood from Great Britain. We are counting down. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Cars are down. And away we go. See car number 4 missing from the grid. Car number 4 is Martinez. He is now coming out of the pit lane because he had some problems on the starting grid to be on time. In the lead, Tim Wood, followed by Gérard Collinet. And then it is Antoine Gachet. Gachet now in holding the last bump-up spot, but we see a pile up there behind him. Oh, Gérard Collinet makes a mistake. Now we have a battle for second and third going on here. Looks like Tim Wood is getting away clean. So we see there a pass of Hissa taking over the last bump-up spot now. Unfortunately, Antoine Gachet made a mistake after that, dropped way to the back. So in the lead, Tim Wood, followed by Collinet, then Fahisa. But he's under pressure from... Oh, he makes a mistake. Makes a mistake, dropping back 3 places. So now on the bump-up position and battling again for this one is Fahisa with Stefan Bush. So we are filming these 3 cars. This is second, third and fourth. Oh, Stefan Bush gets out of the way there because I think maybe the wind. Also Radius has some problems there with sliding cars. So I think this is the wind picking up. So we got to shuffle through these first 3 positions. First, second, third and fourth position. Let's see. So it is now still Radius, Steph, and Inaki is getting back together. Oh, Gerard Collinet dropped out between those three. So he's now in fifth position, but Tim Wood looks out of the woods, so to say. He's 8 seconds loose from the rest of the field. The rest of the field we are filming now with Alès. Alès, then Steph, then Inaki and Gerard. Difference between Steph and Alès is 0.3 of a second. This is your number 2 and 3. Second and final bump up spot. Oh, clips a curb now. Stefan is on it still. You must imagine in qualifying you're racing against the clock, but now these cars are racing against each other. So this is way more exciting. In qualifying it is maximum push until the time is over, but this is a long run. Need to keep the wheels on the black stuff for us. Stefan looking, putting pressure here, putting Alès on the pressure. Let's see if he can take this pressure or that he makes a mistake. Then we go 2 cars back. There's a battle for 4, 5 and 6 going on there. Yeah, so this is 4, 5 and 6. These cars already, all 3 have been driving on a bump up spot earlier on, so they know that they need to carry on, and they are closing the gap between Stefan Busch, because last time by it's 2.6, but the difference between these 3 cars is all 0.2. So can Inaki, Inaki makes a mistake. He needed to go into the pit lane. I think it was maybe a last call of his pit man, a really last call. Maybe cost him a little bit more time here, this fuel stop. And now we have Stefan in. And away he goes. And here comes Gerard Collinet. And away he goes. Tim Wood is in. What are they doing? Are they refueling only? Making adjustment to the engine. I saw an elbow of Spachet making an engine adjustment. So let's see, after this round of pit stop, we have now I think the one with the biggest advantage here is Antoine Gaucher. Let's see when everybody hits another round. Okay, so in the lead now Tim Wood, followed by Stefan, then Alès, then Antoine, Faisal and Gerard. So let's have a quick look where Stefan, Alès and Antoine are driving, because they are battling it out for the third position. Actually Antoine is catching up. Last time by of Alès was a 16.0, of Antoine was a 15.8, so he's closing the gap. Let's see last time by as we are following Stefan. Last time by of Antoine 15.8, of Alès 16.0, again 2.10, so he is closing in on Alès. Let's follow Antoine for a while. Antoine is the orange and white car. Going on to the back straight now, and the car with the green and the white in front of him, and that is our last bump up position. But Antoine is closing the gap. Last time by was 1.2, now is it 1 second. He tried to keep them in frame, because you can see the distance. Sure, the Alès go wide, but also Antoine goes a little bit wide in the straight, so I think the wind is playing parts on driving today. Just to make it even more challenging. Just bring in some extra handicap. As I quickly look the angle of the flags, it looks like the wind is turning a little bit towards the driver's rostrum. Closest battle on track is now for the lead. Going back on the back straight is Tim Wood, and then behind him is Stefan Busch. Oh, Tim Wood has literally no more power. Literally no more power for Tim Wood. Was the engine adjustment too big? So what is now happening? He's backing up Stefan Busch into Ales and Antoine. So if Stefan Busch is not going to pass him, he is on the straight. But here's Ales. So Tim dropping back to second. They surely need to bring him in for another engine adjustment, because this is no good. This is no good for Tim Wood. Oh. So he's now on the last bump up position, Tim. And here comes Anton. He comes in. This is Tim Wood. I think the engine adjustment was too much. You see again making an engine adjustment. I think they made it more rich, but it was too much, and now more lean. But this will this cost Tim Wood his final? It's still too lean, still too rich. A lot of smoke, no power. They need to adjust again, else he's losing too much time. Let's see. Oh, looks like he has power now. Really weird. As we have another round of pit stops, Tim was comfortably driving 8 seconds in front of the rest of the field. And now he is battling for a bump up position. I see. Oh. So he is now on fourth. And what he needs to do is close on Ales. But I see Ales already been to the pit. So he's now behind Gachet. So our new top four actually, is now Stefan Busch, Antoine Gachet, Tim Wood, Faisal and Ales. Well, I don't know what engine tuning he did, but it looks like power is back now. So he is now chasing Antoine Gachet. He should have been closing him down last time by of Antoine 16-1. Last time of Tim 15-3. So this is like 8/10 distance now, 1.2. Let's see when he crosses the line again. It is 0.8. So he's definitely closing on Antoine. But due to the engine tuning he needed to do, I think that's why they stretched it a little, because refueling come also into play. When your engine is running more rich, using more fuel, you need to come in earlier. But you do not have a lot to play for here. You can refuel in 4.5 minutes. But if your engine is running rich, you need to come in at 4. But then you need to look at the remaining time, which is now a little less than 10 minutes. But they need to calculate, Team Wood needs to calculate fuel consumption. He has already a little bit more play now, because Faisal is 3.5 seconds back on Tim. Here comes Tim at the back of Antoine. Both having problems of his own in this final. Antoine in the beginning with a mistake. And some wheel-to-wheel racing, but now Tim with his engine, but now everything for these two gents looks good. So it is France against Great Britain. Let's see. Difference last time by was 0.3 of a second. Oh, and getting a little bit slowly there through the chicane onto the straight.
10, 7, and 4. I'm with you, okay? Give it to me, guys.
Antoine also goes a little bit wide, but keeps it on the black stuff. We have now exactly 8 minutes left, meaning pit window is open. I see mechanics watching their stopwatch. Tim is in. So from position number 3, getting refueled, and this time only fuel, no adjustments. Everything's running fine now. Also, Antoine Gachet is in. Let's see how the refueling goes. He's now out. Here comes Tim. He's just in front of him. So Nicola did a great job there with refueling. Race is not only won on track, but also in the pit lane. Great refueling there for Team Wood. But how bad does Tim want to win this final? Does he want the first position back? He sure looks racy enough. Steph also got into the pit, in and out for fuel. He is the yellow body shell just in front of Tim. Let's look a little bit at the lap times of Steph, 16.6. Tim Wood, 15.5. So that was 1 second. So we are following the leader here. This is Stefan Busch getting hauled up by Ellis. Difference last time by was 2.1 seconds between Tim and Steph. Let's see now. Now it is 1.4, so he did 0.8 of a second in 1 lap. So Javier calling the back markers to open up for our leaders. Okay, car number 7 open there for Tim Wood. Our leader is now still Stefan Busch, but now there's no car. There is one car in between them because they need to overtake back markers as they go. For the moment, it is Stefan Busch, followed by Tim Wood and Antoine Gachet. Jorge Martinez is 4.9 seconds back on the last bump-off spot, so he needs to push a little bit more in these 5 minutes to get through another final. I will keep an eye on the lap times of Jorge and Antoine and the distance, and if there's a battle evolving, we immediately switch to the battle on track. At the moment we are watching our leader.
5 minutes to go.
Difference between him and Tim Wood, 1.8. Last lap times of Jorge was 15.9 and Antoine 16.1, so he's closing the gap bit by bit, but still has some ground to cover. So Tim Wood chipping away. His last was 1.8, now 1.7. Jorge also chipping away from Antoine. Last time was 3.3. Oh, we see a mistake there on the back straight, the car.
Car number 2, open the road to the second place on the track. Thank you.
4 minutes to go.
You heard Javier calling back markers to open up for the second place for Tim. Oh, Tim is in. Steph is doing another lap. Also Antoine Gachet is in. We are on Tim, but here is our leader in your screen, and away he goes. Tim is coming here, so it looks like this time Team Wood did not make up ground during the pit stops. So after this last round of pit stop, with still 3 minutes left to go, it is still Stefan Busch, followed by Tim Wood and Anton Gachet. Difference now within Steph and Tim Wood was 1.8 before the pit stop, now is 2.7. So this time the pit crew of Busch, Team Busch, did a really good job. At the moment we are on car number 3, which is Antoine Gachet. He is on our last bump up spot.
2 minutes to go.
Pay attention to 7.
He is quite safe. He is 8 seconds up on Faisal.
Attention 7. 4.2 plate behind. 4.2 plate behind. 7. Thank you. 2 cars. Thank you.
Okay, Antoine Gachet turning laps of 59, and Jorge now back in 4th position with 52. Difference between those two is now 8 seconds, but it is still 1 minute to go. But a lot of stuff need to happen. Will Jorge be in the neighborhood of Gachet? Last time round was 7 seconds. Let's see this time round. 6.9. But with 30 seconds to go, I think if nothing else happens, this will be our bump up spots by Boucher, Wood and Gachet. Wood having some troubles of his own with some engine tuning, but later on recovered from that. Was leading the race comfortably. Now he's pacing himself to keep in 2nd position. No need to take any risks this last seconds. So that is time. Everybody's need to finish the lap they're on. So Tim is finished. We're waiting for Stefan Antoine, but they will bump up through the quarterfinals.
5. Finished 3. Finished 9.
So that will be Busch, Wood and Gachet bumping up to the quarterfinals.
Hold on. All cars to the pit lane. All cars to the pit lane.
So let's look in the live chat. Circuit Racing UK says, keep it up Tim Wood and good luck to the Brits. Carl Dransfield too. Nicolas Rochard says 56,600 laps since Monday morning. So he is a member, not a member of this club, but he did some work here technically. He is making the local timing, taking care for the local timing, and also making a camera follow system. So they have some cameras here installed, and by programming some software, he can then follow the cars on track. But it's like it is somewhat like pull start, but not pull start itself. He made the system himself. Next up are our quarterfinals. As we are looking on the flags, the wind is a little bit lying down. So that's positive for everybody running, because it's extra handicap with the wind, I can tell you. So racing in this next final will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 French people. So it is like a French national championship here. 7 Frenchmen, 1 Italian, 1 Spain, and 1 Dutch. So starting from pole position will be Francesco Tironi. Then we have Juan Antonio Hidalgo Garrido, Jules David, Baptiste Jimenez, Fabien Boranger, Christophe Louis, Jorre Gouling, Robin Hertong, Jean-Marie Glorinec, and Bryce Francois. So all the people in the live chat, if you are watching, I'm very curious to know who you guys think will win this European Championship. We have been live since Thursday, and we have seen a lot of racing. We have also seen different TQ mans this week. Maxime Ripoll, Mirko Salemi, and Dario Balestri. So yeah, those 3 drivers are in contention for sure. Also, Carmen Raiola is in the mix, being one of the 4 direct qualifiers. Anton Rock says, hello, good luck all drivers. And Julien says, bravo, et Antoine. Yeah, Stefan Bush and Antoine Gachet are both in the next final, so they did a good job.
Minutes to start.
Okay, Julien, my French is not so good, but I'm gonna try it. Ça va être une beau quart de finale. I think he means this will be a great quarterfinal. Especially when you are a French supporter, this will be a great quarterfinal because we have 7 French people, so the chance that there is a Frenchman in the semi-final is really big. Let's see if they bump up. They will be in the semi-B. Let's see who is already in the semi-B. So drivers that will bump up from this final will join these drivers to battle it out for the final positions. So in semi-final B is Gruber, Echar, Colari, Dickman, Calvo, Hoppe, and Munoz. So only 1 French driver in the name of Thomas Echar. So they can. The chance is big that they will be joined with another French driver. So Allez France. Let's go Frenchy, says GPX Gaming. A lot of support from France in the live chat, which is obvious because there are a lot of French drivers driving here. I think the total was something 42. Sorry, it was 51. Am I correct? Or no, 42. 42 French drivers.
On the Mercedes GLE in England, and the alarm is ringing.
See already drivers in the pits and on the driver's rostrum. So as we have still 10 minutes to start, look, people in the live chat, Danny Lewis, welcome. Great commentary, John. Well, I tried to do my best. And Pierre F says, Jules David, RCCL. I think he means that RCCL is his club, maybe. So welcome all the people in the live chat. Yves Strapazon says good luck to all the racers here as we coming up on quarterfinals. I can tell you it's coming very, very interesting. As the level of drivers are getting better, also the racing is getting better. We already saw just now racing with Tim Wood and Stefan Busch and all the others. Really close racing. Oh, Julien says Lyon, RCCL. Okay, so it's a club from Lyon. I think I've been there once in Lyon. Let me look that up, RCCL. I think I run there some. Yeah, I've been there in Coupe de France. I've been racing in France for, I think, 4 years for the French national. So I visited in 4 years a lot of tracks. There are a lot of tracks here in France. Some are more difficult than others. This one is, I remember, a rather special one, that one in Lyon. I've been racing there and I can remember that it was a hard weekend for me there. Also, when you look here in the vicinity, Lyon has a track. We are now in Bourg-en-Bresse. I believe Mâcon is also in the neighborhood. Grenoble, there's also a track here. So a lot of tracks here in France. Julien says Lentely. And Alain Grandfils says bravo Steph. Yeah, Stefan Busch is in the next final.
The marshal, please. The preview, if we don't bump up. 1-8, sub-final A, no bump up at the marshal position, please. You can start the engine if you want.
Race control calling all marshals on track because we are going racing. Engines are being started here.
The track will open at 3 minutes.
They will open the track in 3 minutes. People will then start running in their tires and heating up their engines. I'm very curious to see what all tactics are coming into play here. We already saw in 1/8 final B with Robin, who is also now driving in this final, that he did a tire change in the first pit stop. And we saw Jean-Marie, I think as far as I could tell, no tire change. So as the finals progress, the drivers are getting faster, more and higher tire wear. Yurish Golf is saying duurt lang. Yeah, we have a lot of time in between these finals. I can tell you it feels really relaxed. No hurrying. You have time to put all your stuff in the pit box. You have time to clear your thoughts. I see people here even bringing drinks on the driver's rostrum to have a drink, a sip of one or two. So yeah, for people like us, we want to see action. It takes a long time, but for drivers and mechanics, it's really nice and easy to start your final, no stress. Now the French will say doucement, rustig aan. You see in our screen the mechanic of Juan Hidalgo in the bottom of the screen. Looks like Merchanti and Mattia Colavo. The latter one being also a driver here, helping out his Team Serpent driver. They are opening the track now. Cars are exiting the pit lane, and drivers have three minutes to do everything they need to do. And then we are racing again for a spectacular quarterfinal B. Starting is the French party in your screen, with an Italian, Spaniard and a Dutchman. Starting from pole, Francesco Tironi from Italy, then Juan Antonio Hidalgo Garrido from Spain, then all from France, Jules David, Baptiste Jimenez, Fabien Barranger, Christophe Louis and Jorik Gouling. Then we have a French sandwich, which consists of Robin Hertong and Jean-Marie Glorinec. Then the last one on the grid, also from France, Bryce Francois. As we see people coming in, checking, measuring engines, adjusting idle. Also two younger drivers in this final. I know Jimenez and Baranger are younger drivers. If I look down the road, and these are the two youngest drivers on the rostrum at the moment. So Birdman says how many advance to the next final? Top 3 will advance. And Julien says it's the great quarterfinal. I want to see 3 French drivers at the first 3 places. Well, they need to move it on because there are 2 drivers in the way, and that is Francesco Tironi and Juan Antonio at the moment, and those are not your least drivers. So, of course, every driver here deserves to be here in this quarterfinal, so all the other drivers are also as good this week. But let's see how this pans out in the first few laps, especially the first 7 drivers. They have their first outing of today. Robin, Jean-Marie and Bryce already felt the track today, the wind, the cooler conditions. So let's see how this pans out.
10, 9,
They are counting down, mechanics filling up the car for the last time. 5, 4,
3.
release the cars, and away we go. So Tironi and Juan Hidalgo on it. They were away clean. Obviously a car flip there from a car in the middle of the pack. But in the lead is Tironi with Hidalgo. Then we have David with Jimenez. They're already battling for the last bumper spot. So if we can focus on the... Oh, he's already passed him. That was a really quick pass from Jimenez for the last bumper spot. So I think he's in a hurry. So let's focus on the orange car from David. Because he is in 4th now, but he is trying to match the pace of Jimenez. Behind him is Baranger, the young driver. He's also in a hurry. He is on the, looking on the inside. Oh, makes a mistake, goes on the outside. Now it is Baranger moving forward, and already from all the way back is the great car of Robin. Started on 8th, but now is on 6th. If he wants to proceed to the semi-final, he also needs to hurry. So these 3 cars now are Baranger, David and Hertong. Hertong looking. He's looking with David. He has a faster car. David needs to defend. And on the back of Hertong we have Gouling. He's also picking up the pace because looks like he's looking on the inside. No room there. And now he needs to defend against Gouling. So Robin, he wants to move it on, get going. Oh yes, so we see a slide there from David, and Robin is through. Now is goal. Oh, we see a tire there from Tironi, our leader. Our leader lost a rear tire. There's no marshal there. As we lost a tire for our leader. Problems here for Tironi. Ay. Okay, that is, I think, unfortunately over. Okay, so unfortunately Tironi ran into problems now. Let's look at the standings. Hidalgo, Jimenez, Baranger and Hertong. Let's find the pink car of Baranger. He's being followed now by the grey car of Hertong. Baranger now on the last bump-up spot. Hertong come from 1-8 now in the quarterfinals. Started 8, now 4. Oh, sliding there. I think drivers are having problems with the wind. I see Tironi going wide, and Hertong is through. Hertong is on 3rd position now as we are approaching pit windows. Let's see if the mechanics can do some work here. In the lead now, Hidalgo, followed by Jimenez and Hertong. Now Baranger, we see them switching on screen. So as it looks now, it's Spain, France and the Netherlands. But it is still a long 16 minutes to go. I think within the next few laps we are going to see some action in the pit. Now we have them on one straight, the first 3 cars. So in is our leader. I will activate the pit cam. In is also Jimenez, Baranger. And Robin, everybody's now out now. Robin, he passed Jimenez on his pit. Now he's in between Hidalgo and Jimenez. So this is our lead car getting hit by a back marker. Also Jimenez need to do some evading action. So let's see Hidalgo, Hertong, Jimenez, David. Because Jimenez needs to take some evading action. He dropped a little bit back, but our leader is now Hidalgo, followed by Robin. Last time by was 1.1, now 1.3. Let's look a little bit on how this battle is evolving. Jimenez now on the last bumper spot. This is the blue car. And the orange car following him is David. He is 7/10 back. So first 4 cars are within... oh, I'm sorry. My timing screen is a little bit hanging. First 4 cars are within 4.6 seconds. As we are following Jimenez, the last bump-up spot. He's being chased by David. Let's look a bit at the last lap times they drove. So 15.4 from Jimenez, 15.5 for David. Difference 4.3 to the leader. He's now within 1 second. David within 1 second of Jimenez. As we see Jimenez taking over back marker. Oh, he's touching the curb, taking a lot of risk. Difference between Jimenez and David is he's keeping it in a range of 1 second. If you look a little bit further up the field, we see Robin and Hidalgo. They are also within 1 second. We are now with our leader. This is Juan Hidalgo and Robin Hertong, 1 and 2. We did not catch the pit stop of Robin on screen if he changed tires. I don't think so. Maybe he learned his lesson from the 1-8 final. And has recalculated his strategy and not changing any tires anymore. He is now within 0.8 of a second. So in screen 1 and 2, Hidalgo and Hertog, followed by Jimenez and David. So let's go back to Jimenez and David. Those are the blue and orange car. They are now getting closer to one another. As we see pit stop. Pit stop for Hidalgo, pit stop for Jimenez. And there goes Robin. Robin is now in. See, just outside of our screen. We are following Jimenez. Let's see how this pans out. David is now taking the lead, but he is now in. Oh, that was a really quick pit stop of David. And we just saw him exiting in front of Jimenez, meaning on track he has now the last bump up position. You see him passing now. So it's now David in front of Jimenez. In finals day, the mechanics are playing a very big part. Can we focus on the battle between David and Jimenez? They are really close now. David had a faster pit stop. Jimenez is not giving up right now. So he is now on fourth, and the orange car is from David. He's on third. Still 10 minutes, 11 minutes to go. Jimenez, they are taking a lot of risk going onto the back straight. As these two are fighting for the last bump up position, we have also the pair leaders fighting for first position. I will keep an eye on that if that gets exciting. At the moment the last bump up spot is more important. We have now halfway, 10 minutes down, 10 minutes left to go. Let's focus on our leader pair, the white and the gray car. They are coming up on the back of some back markers. They need to overtake. This always can cost a little bit of time. Difference between these two is now 0.6 of a second. So Robin coming from 8th of the grid, now running in second, but he's not done. He wants to win. And now we have back markers needed to move out of the way. Who is better? No problems there for the leaders. Robin is closing the gap. Closing the gap to 0.2 of a second. Let's see, can he pressure Juan? Can he put him under pressure and taking that better starting position, that number 8. He can then keep his sticker. Will not need to remove a sticker if he wins this final. But Hidalgo is showing great pace. As the wind is picking up here. We are on our leader pair 1 and 2. And I'm also looking, we have a great overview here in the commentary tower, so to say. It's not a box, it's a tower. I'm keeping my eye on the last bump up spot as well between David and Jimenez, but the closest battle on track is for the lead. Okay, Jimenez is in. I mean, Hidalgo is in. Robin is going on. So let's keep an eye on Hidalgo. I will activate the pit camera and Robin is in. So Hidalgo's now on the back straight. Robin does another lap. Robin now leading. Also keep an eye on Jimenez and David. Let's see if Robin now has some laps of free air. He can do maybe overtake him virtually. Robin is now in. We see him driving here in the pit lane just outside of our screen. He's refueling. And he's out. He overtook Hidalgo in the pit stop. Hidalgo's now on second. So the win of the final is now in hands of Robin. Coming from 8th of the grid, now in the lead. Having needed to bump up from the 1/8, now bumping up from the quarters to the semi. If he makes it, it's still 7 minutes to go, and this track has been proven challenging. Obviously a problem there for car number 3, which is David. He was hanging in on the last bump opposite, now giving it back to Jimenez, who in his turn now is driving in no man's land because he is on 3rd position and he has 9.9 seconds on Louis Christophe. So Jimenez off pressure now. Let's see, we still have one more round of fuel stops to go. Is it going to be Hertog or is it going to be Hidalgo? If you look at the lap times of both gentlemen, last time by of Hertog was 15.2, of Hidalgo 15.6. Difference 1.2. Let's see, they cross the line again. It's now 1.4. So Robin is extending his lead by tenths of seconds. So our first 3 positions now, Hertog, Hidalgo, Jimenez, then Louis Christophe. Louis Christophe is still 9.8 seconds behind Jimenez, so Jimenez looks in the land of the 3.
5 minutes to go.
But still 5 minutes to go. Oh, Jimenez just outside of a screen makes a small mistake. There's no reason for risk there. He has 10-second lead over Louis Christophe. But as a driver, I know if you were gonna control your pace to lower it down, you could have some issues by running different lines, hitting the curb a little bit closer. As we see, unfortunately, young Fabien Baranger flaming out. But at the moment, still Hertog, Hidalgo, Jimenez, and Louis. Four minutes left to go. We still have our final round of pit stops going. We see a pit stop of Jean-Marie and also of Hidalgo, our second man. Now this is Jimenez. Jimenez in for fuel and away he goes. Nice and clean pit stop. So now Robin is in, our leader is in. And Robin is in, nice and clean pit stop. I think this time by was really quick. Difference was 10 seconds, but because of the pit stops, they are a little bit rounds apart. Let's see what the distance is now. Before the pit stop it was 2 seconds, now it's 4 seconds. So that's a pit stop of 21.9 for Hertong, which is really quick. So we are on Jimenez now, holding our last bump up position. He is the last one on the lead lap, but I don't know if it's going to take long because Hertong is pulling up on the back of him. Now 14 seconds behind the lead.
To drive.
2 minutes left to go. Our first three positions are Hertong, Hidalgo, Jimenez. This means one more French driver joining Thomas Etiar in the semi-final. In the name of Jimenez, if he can hold it on the track for 2 more or 1.5 more minutes. And Robin starting from 8 on the grid, coming from the 1/8 final, now on course to progress to the semi-final. He can leave his sticker on, because when you win the final, you are the first bump up and you get number 8 in the next final. Like I explained earlier, it can be a very big advantage when you have already driven a final. Well, Robin has already 2 under his belt. So he's really familiar with the wind, with the grip, with all this situation on the track today. So if joining a semi-final B and you can progress really quick through all positions in the first stages, you can have a little bit of an advantage. Your nerves will be much less than starting immediately in the semi-final.
Seconds to drive.
Last 30 seconds. We are on our leader, Robin Hertong. So time is expiring. I think he can do... No, not one more lap. He is finished. Jimenez is finished. We are waiting for Hidalgo. He's crossing the line now. So your bump up positions will be Robin Hertong from the Netherlands, Juan Antonio Hidalgo from Spain, and Baptiste Jimenez from France.
All car competing, all done. All car competing.
So coming back to the live chat, we see P2TAV says great driving in this final by all. Yeah, definitely. Nice battles between all positions. Also, Julien says, bravo Baptiste. Yeah, at least one Frenchman proceeds. The chance was really big with 7 in the final. So, and then Thomas Desmarie says, combien remonté semi-final 3? Yes, I think he means who does proceed in the semi-final. The top 3 will also proceed to the A main of both semi-finals. Then we will have one more position to go to the semi-final in the last chance final, which means we will have the 10 fastest non-proceeding drivers from the semi-final. They will be put in the last chance final, and they will drive a 15-minute final, and only first place to bump up. So I can only imagine the pressure. I've already been in such a final. I can only imagine the pressure and the will to move on to that last spot. I think there will be fireworks of a final, apart from the main event, of course. But the last chance final is always a recipe for firework. We have Chris Watchorn. Hello from Australia. Well, hello from France, Chris. Welcome in the chat, welcome in the live stream, welcome to a lot of hard racing today on Sunday. We're just getting started. Our next quarterfinal A is up. And also here a lineup of well familiar drivers. I mean, we have on pole position here Burak Kilic, which is a familiar professional off-road driver. He is doing his first Euros on-road. First Euros on-road, and he is in the quarterfinal. Then we have young Tillebalders from Germany. Ricardo Hofmeijer from the Netherlands. Rick Vrieling from the Netherlands. Also familiar international driver.
15 minutes to start.
15 minutes before the start of this final. Also in this final is Luca Ilassi, son of we are here, sorry for the interruption, but we are here at an airfield. And what we are watching now is not a big airplane, it's an RC airplane. So it's doing some stunts here. At least it looks like an RC airplane. Is it an RC airplane? Yeah. Doing nice stunts here. I don't know if that's also a club member. Doing loopings. Looks like a rather big RC airplane. So coming back on the lineup here. So start again from 1, Burak Kilic, then Thilo Balders from Germany, Ricardo Hofmeijer from the Netherlands, Rick Vrieling from the Netherlands, Luca Valentin Ilassi, son of Daniel Ilassi, of Ilassi Tuned. Then we have Romain Delony, David Kreuger from Germany, Stefan Busch, Tim Wood and Antoine Gachet from bumping up from the last finals. Thomas Desmarie says, thank you, Sir John Herman. You're welcome. If you have any questions or want to ask me something or want to know something, please please let me know. Thomas Desmarie says, now it's jump time with Burak. Well, funny story is that I talked to him for the first time this week, being an RC professional off-road driver. I said to him, well, you have your curbstones, you cannot ride. If you get airtime, you are the only one who can control the car. and put it back on 4 wheels. He said it's impossible. He said with these kind of cars and aerodynamics, when the car gets air, obviously the underside of the body shell is completely open. So when you get air, you are just thrown into the hands of fate. You cannot do anything. He said I tried the first time, but didn't work out. Couldn't do anything. So as we were just videotaping an RC plane doing some stunts, Pierre says you have an RC plane club after the parking. So that's why there are some planes here. And also David says hello Batman. Yes, Batman and Robin. Back in the good old days. I'm going to ask if what the track conditions are today by someone who has already been driving several finals. Let's ask Robin what his feeling is today. So welcome back to myself. I'm have some information. Been talking to Robin. Robin obviously came from 1/8, just driving the quarter, and now bumped up to the semi. I asked him if there was a change in the track conditions today compared to yesterday or earlier this week. He says the track is completely different, especially with the wind. Also, is somewhat problematic. I told him, yeah, you have at least an advantage that you know these conditions already, and you're joining drivers who do not know. So this can be an advantage when you are starting his semi-final. Let's look a little bit people to the chat. Thomas Desmarie says, salut, face David. And Danny Scheid says, Sykes, Inen Thilo. So supporters also from Germany supporting Thilo. And we have also French people saying hello to one another. In your screen, we have the people running this final. Bora Kilic, Thilo Baldes, Ricardo Hofmaier, Rick Vriendink, Luca Valentin Ielassi, Romain Delaunay, David Kreuger, Stef Busch, Tim Wood, Antoine Gachet. As we see in screen, Michael Salvin helping Ricardo Hofmaier. I think next to him is the father of Calvo Fernandez Alvarez, Spanish driver, Team Serpent. Left next to Michael Salvin, you have Jörg Balders, the father of Thilo. Next to him, Chibbe Keller. So from left to right, a German, a Dutch guy, a German Dutch guy, and a Spanish guy, all running Serpent cars and helping out each other in the pit lane. And screen coming in is Rick Vrieling being held by Dave de Baar. Cars are being called into the pit lane. Let's check if we are having a clean start in this one as well, or are we going to see chaos? Daniel Mallet-Busch, allez Stef. Thomas Desmarie says, allez Stef, SBR Busch, une demi en une sky. I think he means or in the semi-final or launch the car. But let's focus on the final. David replying to Thomas Desmarie says, Thomas Desmarie, les 5 derniers, ils ont changé les règles depuis notre temps. I don't know, but we are going racing in 5, 4, 3. Cars released. And we are away. Oh, the number 2 car really on it. But at the moment it's Kilic. Still Balders, Hofmaier in the class of Ielassi. You see Hofmeier with the orange and white and Ilassi with the pink and white. Oh, sliding from Hofmeier, loses 2 places. 1 to Ilassi, 1 to Kreuger. And now also to Wood. So lost 3 places in 1 mistake. So we are watching now. Karnam immediately took that place back. He said, that's my place, give it now. So he's now in the back of Bush. Bush came all the way from 8 to 4. A blistering good start there. Like I said, Bush is a driver who already been on the track today. He knows the conditions. He maybe adjusted his car to these conditions. At least it looked like he's doing something right. Because he is now on 4th position. And also Tim Wood from 9 to 6. So both drivers bumping up. Yeah, Burak in the lead. Followed by Balders and Ilassi. Then Bush, Hofmeier, Wood and Gachet. Now Hofmeier is wanted to collect the place back that was his. He started on 3, he's now on 5, lost 2 positions, but Bush goes wide there. Try to get it back. Getting used to these conditions. He's being sandwiched by 2 cars that already bumped. Bush and Tim Wood. In the meantime, front Burak is stretching his lead. It's now 2.8 seconds in front. Bush goes wide. Hofmeier is looking on the inside there, but he has problems of his own with the rear end that's loose. Oh, he flips the car at the moment that Bush also made a mistake. That was his moment, that was the time that he could overtake, but he makes a mistake of his own, and now Tim Wood is there to pick up the pieces. In front still Kilic, then followed by Balders, Ilassi and Bush. Then is it Wood and Hofmeier. So we are now following the yellow machine of Stef Bush, followed by Tim Wood, driving on 4 and 5, coming from 8 and 9 on the grid. We see Kilic dropping back a little bit. He has just been into the pit lane. This means that these cars are also coming in. These are driving really close together. Sees who of those 3 drivers are getting the best pit stop. Tim Wood now in 4th. Let's see, Wood is driving. Bush and Hofmeier are in. Let's see, pit cam action here. Bush is doing really good. Hofmeier hits the bar and exiting. So let's see, now Balders is in. Let's see, Balders in the top and bottom of our screen. And away he goes. So let's see how this pans out. I see that Ilassi has now jumped on Tilo, meaning it's now Kilic, Ilassi, Balders, Wood, Bush, Hofmeier. Great round of pit stop here for Ilassi. Coming from 5th on the grid, now driving 2nd. But let's watch Tilo, because we go 1 car back. That's the white and yellow car of Tilo. He is now running in 3rd, our last bump-up position. But if I look closely, Tim Wood is now 2.3 seconds away. Let's look a little bit their lap times. Tim Wood last time by 15.6. Tilo 15.4s. 15.4 now for Tilo. 15.6 for Tim. Tim needs to pick up the pace because Steph Bush is there within 1 second of him. Closest battle on track is between Steph Bush and Hofmeier. They're still fighting it out. Steph Bush had a really quick pit stop. But Ricardo Hofmeier, he's got now got to worry about Rick Vrielink, who is now at the back. We didn't see him running from the beginning, run into some problems maybe. Rick always very aggressive driving. Maybe he did do a tire change at the beginning. If he does, we missed it. So these drivers are now still very close. I mean, from 1 to 7 is still within 11 seconds of the lead. So we have in the lead Kilic, then Ilasi, Baldas, Wood, Bush, Hofmeier and Vrielink. This is Tilo Baldas. He's on the last bump up position. Still, he's one mistake away to falling in the class of Tim Wood. Coming from 9th, now driving 4. But close to Wood is also Bush, Hofmeier and Vrielink. We see our leader in now. He's coming. Oh, it's just coming behind. Just coming behind Ilasi, who just let them pass. So Burak is coming from in the lead, back in the lead. But we see a little bit coming closer together. So these are cars 1, 2 and 3. Probably Ilasi and Baldas are needed to go in the pits. Let's keep an eye on those two. Those two are gonna get need to get fuel within a few minutes, or a few seconds actually. Let's see if we can catch that on camera. Still one more lap. So it is Kilic, Ilasi, Baldas, Wood. As we see Vrielink in, coming from 7th. But let's watch this pair. One more lap. Let's have a look. What are the mechanics doing there? Ricardo Hofmeier is in. I think this lap is the lap that both these drivers are coming in. No, still one more. Or have they already refueled? No, that's not possible because Kilic has had a big gap to these two. Yes, both drivers in. You see Ilasi and Baldas. Oh, Baldas above the pit lane with the refueling. I don't know what the referee says about that. But now nothing seems to happen there. So I think he had a bit of luck that the referee didn't see that. So we have now Kilic, Ilasi, Baldas and Wood. Difference between Ilasi on second is 6 seconds on Kilic and Baldas is 9/10 away. And we have Wood 2 seconds down and then Hofmeier 1.8. So it's a little bit more spread now. We're on Baldas driving on the last bump up position. Baldas, one of the younger competitors. I think he's 14 years of age maybe. Same is for Luca Ilasi, also a young Italian driver. Difference between Baldas and Ilasi is now 1 second. Now 7:10, so he's closing the gap a little bit to Ielasi. They're now both on the straight. See just in front of Balders running Ielasi with the white and pink car, followed by the white and yellow car from Tilo. Looks like Ielasi did go a little bit wide going on the back straight. Difference between these two is now 0.8 of a second. So it's crawling closer and closer. As we see Burak in again. He's doing a lot of pit stops, ladies and gentlemen. So he comes in just in front of Ielasi now. So it seems like Burak is, I don't know if it's playing safe or he's just more fuel consumption. But with still 9 minutes to go, he is doing less than 4 minute fuel stops. Maybe for a quarterfinal that works, but the semi-final is one pit stop, 6 seconds. That's a lot of time lost. So our 3 leaders now all on the back straight. Kilic, Ielasi and Baldes. Difference between Ielasi and Baldes is now 0.3 of a second. So I don't know, as we see, unfortunately Rick Vrieling brought back to the pit. Flame out there. He's also retiring. But Kilic, then Ielasi and Baldes. All within 1.2 seconds. Those 2 young drivers doing a really good job here at the EFRA Euros. Let's see, I see Luca Ielasi is in. Ielasi is in. Obviously refueled by Father Daniele, also European champion. Let's have a look where Baldes is. You keep an eye on Ielasi. Here is Baldes. Ielasi coming in front of the pit lane. Oh, he just comes behind him, so very close still, but closer than before. Both fathers, father of Tilo, father of Luca, doing a very good job here as a mechanic. Both well-known, long experience in the scene. What we must remember is that I think Burak needs to come in 2 times and these 2 gents needs to come in 1 time. Difference between Burak and Ielasi is now 6.7. An average pit stop takes 6 to 7 seconds. So if he comes in now, he falls exactly in the class of these 2 drivers. Let's watch lap times of these 2. Baldes now picking up the pace with a 15.5. Ielasi with a 15.8. Burak with a 15.7. So the faster driver of these 3 is now Baldes. Let's see if Baldes maybe can overtake Ielasi. Then he can also make it hard for Kilic. Kilic 15.7. Ielasi 15.6. Now Kilic 15.3. Difference still 6.7 seconds. Tim Wood on his turn, running 3 seconds behind the last bump up spot. Tim, Kilic is in. Yeah, Kilic is in and out before Ielasi, so that's good. But we must remember ourselves, it's still 5.5 minutes to go, so Kilic needs to refuel again. So it's now Kilic, Ielasi, Baldes. All 3 of these gents need to run through the field. Some back markers coming up, car number 6, who is Delony. And what I'm curious to see, how about tire wear? I mean, are they gonna make it until the end? And what is the status of your tires at the end? Who saved more tires? It looks like Ilasi's getting closer to Kilic. It's now 6/10 of a second. We must remind ourselves that Baldus is right behind them. So if he got held up by Kilic, sort of held up, still they're fighting for the lead, then it's going to be an harmonica effect with Baldus in the back in the pursuit. And then if something happens, Tim Wood is not far away from the group to pick up the pieces. So I see Father Baldus looking on his stopwatch. They need to come in. Does not have the fuel gun in his hand yet, so Baldus is... Baldus make a mistake beginning of the straight. Goes off. Luckily did not hit anything. Needs to keep his head cool. Ilasi is in. So Luca in for fuel and away he goes. We are waiting for Tilo to come in. But Father has his fuel gun ready. He's looking. As we see a fuel stop of Hofmeier done really quick, by the way. Let's have a look what a quick fuel stop with an in and out lap looks like. And Baldus is in. Now from second position. Well, where's Luca? Luca is now in front of the pit lane. Unfortunately, the mistake of Baldus cost him a lot of time. Let's see, Ricardo Hofmeier 20.7. That is a fast fuel stop, looks like 20.7. We'll keep that in mind for the later finals. So Kilic now stretching his lead to 7 seconds. He needs it because he needs another fuel stop. Let's see. I see Jonathan Macchietti from JTech Tires. He's doing the refuel. He's also setting up the car of Burak. Burak explained to me working on the car on on-road is a little bit different than on off-road. Everything is more tight, obviously. So we got Jonathan helping out. Burak is in for his final pit stop. Let's check where Ilasi is. And away he goes. Now he has room. 2 minutes left to go. Running in our bump up spots are Kilic, Ilasi, Baldus, and Tim Wood running in fourth. He is 2.7 seconds down on Baldus. Oh, but watch what happened here is Hofmeier is now pulling through. He is just taking over Tim Wood. He has 1 minute and 15 seconds to close a gap of 3 seconds. That will be difficult. Nothing is impossible, but Tilo on his turn is closing the gap to Luca. This difference is now 6/10 of a second. We see both cars running in our picture. The white and yellow from Baldus, the white and pink from Ilasi. Last lap time from Ilasi is 16.0, Baldus 15.6. So maybe Luca's running on the end of his tires, I don't know. But are these two drivers gonna risk it? They are young enough to take a chance. Both fathers will be now coaching them through this last stage of the final, last 25 seconds. I don't think any risk is needed here. So Burak, Ilasi and Baldus both, all three on the last lap. So here is the sound. Burak goes through, Ilasi goes through, and Baldus goes through. Let's see the reactions here of both fathers. They are proud that their sons promoted themselves to the semi-final of the European Championship, which is a well-deserved result. So, job well done for Baldes and Ielasi.
All cars to medical inspection.
So let's see. Live chat, KBR community, Berkan here, wishing everyone good luck, and of course my brother. I think he's the brother of Burak, I guess. Adot Q. Tim Wood on fire. Yeah, Tim Wood just ended up outside the bump up position, so unfortunately no more running for him. Julien says, Allez Antoine and Steph. Unfortunately, they were also out of contention. Thomas Desmarie say they can refuel without remove the car on the back. No, that's not really the rule, but unfortunately not everything can be seen by the referee. Farid Ben Mohammed says, hey, well, hello, welcome to the chat, welcome to the live feed of the last day of the EFRA 18IC Track Euros here in Bourg-en-Bresse in France. Then Anton says, Simon Kosboeg is not in this race. Where is Simon? We already contacted Simon earlier this week. He is on a well-deserved holiday. He wanted to stretch his holiday a little bit longer. And his focus on the international racing is more on the Euro Nitro Series this year. So that's why he is not here. And Noha Ben Mohammed says hello. Well, hello to you too, and welcome to the chat. Next up is our semi-final B with until this moment he is one of the drivers who bumped up the most times, and that is 2 times. That is Robin Hertong bumping up from the 1.8, had him having some problems in qualifying, bumped up from the 1.8 in first position, bumped up in the quarter from first position, and now he's again on 8th position on the semi-final B. We have a lot of Spanish people, German people in this final, starting from P1, Tony Gruber from Germany. From France we have Thomas Etiar. From Italia we have Lamberto Colari. From Germany, Thilo Dickmann. From España, Calvo Alvaro Fernandez. Then we have from Germany, Lars Hoppe. From Spain, Munoz Ruben Alvarez. From the Netherlands, Robin Hertong. From España, Juan Antonio Hidalgo Garrido. And last spot on the grid from France, Baptiste Jimenez. S1 Live says, good job for Ielasi and Baldes. Yeah, really good job. They are one of the younger drivers here, getting more and more experience every race they do. So it's always nice to see young people getting a good result. They are matching themselves with the greats of the European RC scene here, and they are holding up quite good. Before we start our next final, we have exactly 15 minutes, so I'm going to take a short break and I will see you guys back in 15 minutes. So if you just joined us, we are here at Bourg-en-Bresse in France for the finals day at the EFRA 1.8 IC Track Heroes. Bonjour, no sound. Yes, but I needed to have a toilet break. Let's look in the chat. Now we have the GOAT, the greatest of all times, Lamberto Collari. He is one of the greatest. Julien from Facebook says it's another great final, of course. And he is supporting Thilo, Tony, Thomas and Baptiste. So Thilo and Tony both running Capricorn. So I guess he is a Capricorn fan, and Thomas and Baptiste because they are French. Bonjour, no sound. Yes, the sound is back because we had a little bit of a break. And Wesley van Helmond also joins in the stream and he says, go Robin. So Robin Lucas says go Lamberto. Infinity Army Troop says soon Henk Hang. Let's see who's here on the starting grid. We have Tony Gruber, Thomas Etjar, Lamberto Collari, Thilo Dukman, Calvo Varo Fernandez, Lars Hoppe, Munoz Ruben Ovares, Robin Ertang and Juan Antonio Hidalgo Garrido, and last one on the grid from France, Baptiste Jimenez. We are starting in 1 minute and 30 seconds. As we see drivers coming in, we see the mechanic of Gruber adjusting toe in. We see also changing tires. So we are going to see tire changes here. The question is only right or a complete set. When I am away from the mic, I was also doing something because I was talking to some drivers here already driven today and just spoke with Rick Vrielink. Why he flamed out, he was without a fuel. Also his tires were not there anymore, had no rubber on them. So that's why how faster we get, especially in the semi-final, people will need to do tires. So an extra component in the battle to get to the aim will be here, and that is tires. Also spoken with Kilic, why he was refueling under 4 minutes. His mechanic Andrea Rossi from Nova said we aren't taking any chances. I said, but semi-final? Yeah, no, we refuel at 4 minutes. So because to refuel one more in the final takes you 6-7 seconds, and it will cost you a lot of time. And also what I'm curious to see is now Kilic has won a final without a tire change. Is he also gonna do it in the semi? Because you need to pick up your pace to get through to the aim main. So we are in the semi-final B, which is going to be a great race. I can tell you, these drivers all want to be in the final. They all want it, and if they don't work out in this semi-final, they can try it again in the last chance final. Let's see how it goes. Cars are fueled up, cars are down, and away we go. So Tony Gruber, then Thomas Etjar, Collari. Oh, Collari going wide, and immediately Diekman takes a chance there. Not only Diekman, but also Fernandez, dropping Collari back from 3 to 5. Lost 2 places there. But we all know Kolari. It is not over until it's over. What is also curious to see is what Thomas Echar can do. Because he is a local on the track. He knows the track as no other. Yeah, maybe as Maxime Ripoll. But in front of him is Tony Gruber. And if you just tuned in, there were some pictures posted earlier this week by the car of Tony Gruber. I can tell you this was not the car he was running back then. Because there was nothing left of that car. At the moment we are around Thilo Dickman, the green car, running in the last bump up position. Behind him is Fernandez. Behind him is Kolari. And Robin Hertong from 8th on the grid, now driving 7th. He is also on the back on Lars, so he is a little bit further away from the rest, but like I said, he has the track knowledge already today. Leading is Gruber, then Echar, Diekman, Fernandez, Kolari, Hoppe, Hertong. We saw Kolari making 2 wide corners and immediately Diekman took advantage of it. Both Gruber and Diekman driving the Capricorn Quantum chassis. Thomas Echar driving X-Ray. Then we have Fernandez with a Serpent. Kolari with an Infinity. Hopper with a Shepherd car. Oh! You see a nice pass off camera by Robin Hertong on the straight on Lars Hopper. It was a really close call, but he had the guts to overtake him there. I always say no guts, no glory, no story. Oh, and immediately Hertong made a mistake, gave the position back to Hopper. Needs to start over again. Let's zoom in on Diekman. The green car in the picture is our last bump off spot following Thomas Echar. He is also not leaving any room for them to leave him. He is sticking to the back of Thomas. But as we come up on our 16-minute marker, means the pits will open for all the cars. The pit is open at all times, but what I mean is that a lot of cars are coming in on the same place, and we are going to use our pit cam to see what is happening there. I see, I'm looking here down, people are standing ready with stopwatches and fuel guns. So we have Thomas Echar in. He is the first. And we have Hertong also in. But we are around Diekman. What is Diekman doing? We have more action. Gruber is in from first position and away he goes. We have Fernandez coming in. Kolari is still out of the pits I mean. But he now jumped Gruber. And he's running another lap. Is Kolari doing 5 minutes? If so, he's a genius. I see his mechanic Luca not worrying at all. Kolari now in the lead of the semi-final. And if he's doing 5 minutes, I see him coming in now. Kolari is doing 5 minutes. Meaning Kolari has 1 fewer pit stop coming in now from the lead. I mean, come on, this doing a different strategy than every other driver in the semi-final would be epic. Really, coming in 5 minutes, and I see still smoke coming after the refuel, no problem. First stint and 5 minutes is always the most easiest to get to. But now his engine and car and the tires, everything is getting hotter. Tires are getting smaller. Engine is getting more and more revs, using more and more fuel. So it would be crucial to see if he can get to the second stint. Second stint would be at 10 minutes. He is now driving on 4th position. Behind him is now Fernandez on 5th. In the lead it's still Gruber, then HR Dickman, and then Kolari. But Kolari needs to stay, he is now, let's see when everybody passes the line again, he is now exactly 6 seconds behind the lead, which means if he does a fast pit stop, virtually he is now battling for the win of this semi. Please keep that in mind. Now back on Dickman. Dickman are holding his not last bump up spot, but virtually Kolari is running in front of him and also in front of Thomas Etjar. What Dickman is not knowing, maybe his teammate mechanic is putting this information through the headset. Dickman then needs to pick up the pace because virtually Kolari is running in front of him, but I am very curious to see if Kolari can make the next pit stop. Gruber taking a little bit more distance between the rest, 2.6 seconds. Then Thilo is 1.2 seconds behind Thomas. Kolari 2.6 behind Dickman. So next round of fuel stops is coming up. We have 30 seconds until we have another 4 minutes. This will be the window for drivers to get back in the pits for more fuel, except for one man, and one man only, and that is Kolari. We see a crash on the straight there from a white car of Hidalgo. Okay, Thomas Etjar is in. You see him at the top of the screen, coming from 2nd position. Okay, he comes back on the track behind Kolari. Let's see. We see a lot of drivers. Dickman also in. Dickman in. Refueled by Simon Schutte. Ended up just behind Thomas Etjar. And watch what happens now, because Kolari is now in 2nd position. Gruber is in and out of the pit lane again. So Kolari is now running in 2nd position with his 5-minute fuel stop strategy. Let's see. Is he gonna make another 1 minute and 25 seconds for the next fuel stop? If so, he is literally managing his fuel consumption. He is driving very smooth, and we know he is Mr. Consistency. Let's look a little bit to the lap times. Gruber now doing 15.1s. Kolari 15.3. Thomas Etjar 15.1. Dickman 15.3. So I think he's definitely managing. 55 more seconds. I'm looking at his mechanic Luca, who's holding the stopwatch. Still no stress there. Could it be? Because Kolari, Thomas and Dickman. Oh, he's letting him pass. Why is he doing that? No pressure, or he is managing his fuel for sure. He just let Thomas Etjar pass. I don't know, 18 seconds. I think next lap, he would come in next lap. I mean, come on, 5 minutes in the semi-final when nobody is doing it. This is the position that he is virtually running, because, well, Dickman, Thomas Etjar all need an extra fuel stop. So here comes Kolari, again, 5 minutes. And he's out. And he's out just in front of Hertong, who made his way up. So managing pace is one thing, but keeping drivers behind that you do not want to let them pass is another thing. So Kolari and Hertog now battling for 4th position. Kolari don't want to push too much because, yeah, we all know what he's doing. But in the meantime, it's leading Gruber, followed by HR, Dickman, Kolari and Hertog. We are watching the closest battle on track between Kolari and Hertog. I mean, Gruber has 3.8 seconds on HR and Dickman also 1.4 seconds behind. If something evolves there, we will switch. But now these cars are battling. Let's see, 1 minute. So if Kolari can keep Robin behind him for 1 minute, then Robin needs to go into the pit lane for refueling. Coming on the back of Robin is Fernandez. So the last 4 minutes, we will see who is in what position, because it's really difficult to keep track now when Kolari is doing something different than all the others. Kolari still doing lap times of 15.5, Robin 15.6, Calvo 15.4. In the top drivers, Tony 15.1, Thomas 15.3, Dickman 15.2. I think the top 3 maybe got a message from their mechanics saying, hey, listen, hello, Kolari is doing 5, let's just create a little bit more room there. Yeah, now Robin is in, as predicted. And away he goes. Kolari is now 13 seconds away from the leader, so winning this race is not happening. Let's see, he's 7 seconds away from Dickman. So he is doing fuel economics, but as we see, Dickman in and out already. So I think Kolari needs to go push a little, because Dickman has done a refueling again, as did HR. And they all need now to do 1 more refueling. So 5 minutes is nice, but if you need to reduce your speed, then you're not gonna make it as well. Let's see, pace of Kolari is now 15.3, Dickman 15.2, Thomas 15.4, Gruber 15.4. Gruber is 5 seconds out on HR. HR is 6 tenths out on Dickman. So let's switch to that battle. Maybe there something happens. The orange, white and gray with the green car. This is position battle for 2nd position. Kolari is just after these 2 cars. I think Kolari knows what he needs to do, because he's picking up his pace as well. 15.0 last time by. I think they have the information that this 5-minute fuel stop is not working out like intended. You need to pick up the pace, and the question is, can he make it until the last fuel stop? So last bump up position now in hands of Dickman. Kolari 15.3, Dickman 15.3, Thomas 15.4, Gruber 15.4. So they're all matching each other's pace. But like said, all cars now need to do 1 more fuel stop, and Kolari is going to be the first one in 24 seconds. So in my guess, this will be his penultimate lap before the fuel stop. He will now come in. Let's keep our eyes on Dickman. I will switch to the pit cam. Keep your eyes on the green car, please. Let's see what... So here's Kolari coming in, which means we need to wait for 1 more minute, and then Dickman comes in, and then we will see where the battle is. So Kolari is out again. He's in front of Hertog. So let's see, we need to wait 43 seconds and Kolari's pit stop lap is 21.0. Really quick. But is it quick enough? Let's watch the lap time of Diekman and the lap time of Kolari. Diekman doing 15.4. Kolari now coming up on the start finish. Oh, not the lap he wanted, 15.7. Let's check the next laps. Diekman, 15.1. I think Kolari is coming in short on this one. 15.4. So, let's see. Thomas het Jaar is in from second position. Diekman does another lap. Remember, Diekman was on the last bump up spot. And I see the mechanic Thomas Schutte, he's ready. Diekman is coming in now. Needs to be perfect. Kolari far away. A nice pit stop. He comes on the track back after Thomas het Jaar in front of Kolari. So 5-minute fuel stop strategy, chapeau, but not working out. Now we have 3:30 of racing. Last bump up spot in hands of Diekman, the green car. Kolari now need to hold off Fernandez, who is 0.6 of a second behind him. I mean, respect the man that he tried something different than all the other 9 in this final. I mean, making 5 minutes while others are doing 4 minutes. We never know how he does it. So it's a surprise, but he does it. He's a master in planning these kind of things. I was there in Lostallo, Switzerland, where he won his world champion. He did something that no one else was possible. He just changed one lesser times tires, handed him his world championship title, but sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. Let's see. This lap time by difference between Kolari and Diekman is 1.9. I think his pit crew has spoke to him. Listen, man, you need to pick up the pace because it didn't work out like intended. So is he now giving it all? Last times by from Kolari, 15.3, Tilo 15.2. Difference 1.3 seconds. Is Kolari pushing now and just risking it, running dry at the end. Difference 1.2 seconds with still 1 minute 30 to go. 1.2. Diekman or Kolari, one of those is going to be. Difference now 0.9. He's closing the gap, but is he gonna make it with fuel? Kolari knows that he needs to overtake the green machine of Diekman. Is it gonna be Kolari? Is it gonna be Diekman? We have them now in one shot difference now, 0.4 seconds. He has 1 minute to do it. But Diekman goes right, Kolari goes closer. Maybe because of the fuel consumption saving, he saved also tires, and now we have some extra tires with Diekman. So Diekman now needed to hold off. Kolari slides a little bit, loses a lot of time there that he cannot use. He has only 40 seconds left on the clock. Oh, that mistake was costly for him. 30 seconds. Diekman knows he needs to keep the goat away. Keep the goat at bay. Now let's see. Last time by 7 tenths. Now it is 6 tenths. They are gonna do 2 more laps. Is it gonna be Kolari? Is it gonna be Diekman? 2 more laps. Diekman is keeping it nice and clean, nice and tight, as is Kolari. Kolari is pushing. They are on their final lap. Kolari or Diekman. He's got one chance. The sound is sounded. This is the last lap time has expired. Oh, he is coming so close. Oh, oh my God. It is Diekman with 2/10 of a second in front of Kolari.
Race finished.
Whoa. Oh my God. What a final. Even with Kolari pushing until the end, he still made it with his 5-minute strategy. So, what? That was hard racing. Let's see a little bit in the chat if people watch this race. So P2 Tav says, can you go down the list and tell us what car they are running? I can. Let me settle down my heart rate first because it's very exciting here. Wesley van Helmond says, Sean ook natuurlijk, doe je goed ouwe. Thanks man. Allee, Thomas Etjaar, c'est ton jour. Yeah, he is promoted to the final. Waiting of course technical inspection. Banana for skill, same shape too. That was, I think, regarding Kakklappen. Says that regarding to Tony Gruber's car earlier this week. Marcus Sieber says, awesome commentary. Well, thanks, man. Federico Silvestrin says, lift and coast. Yeah, that was definitely what Kolari was doing. But unfortunately, just got short 2/10. What is 2/10 after 20 minutes? I don't know, it was really close. Julien says go Tilo. Yes, he is also promoted to the final. Then we have GPX Gaming. Bravo, Ferro, go Thomas. Do Tetrick is disappointing. He was probably shouting for Lamberto. Just came short. Julien, incredible. Grande Lamberto. From Brindisi Modo, Grande Lamberto. Yeah, almost got there. But we are seeing Lamberto in action again in the last chance final. And I can tell you, if he is going to pull it 5 minutes off again, he has a very good chance. Because 15 minutes, there will be one fuel stop less, is 6 seconds. And he finished just outside of the top 3, so depending on how fast these semifinals is, he will be starting from 1 or 2, I believe. Basil Concialdi says, bravo Toto. Toto means, I think, Thomas. P2 TAV says, superb, worth a try from the great man. Well, he can try it again in the last chance final. P2TFE says, superb, worth a try from the great man. Yeah, and he's going to try it again. Federico Silvestrin says, I'm sad for the error of Kolari, but what a strategy, exactly. Basil Concialdi, beautiful end with Lamberto and Tilo. And Pierre says, Thomas, toppa. I'm gonna give my voice a little bit rest now, and don't worry if you don't hear any sound. We will come back for sure. So with welcome back, short break. We still have 8 minutes before the start. So let's see a little bit in the chat what people are talking about. Basil Concialdi says, I agree, if Lamberto do it again, it will be a very good chance. Federico Silvestrin says, I think we're going to see Colari main character in the LCQ. Well, you must remind ourselves that if he does 5 minutes, he does not have a lot of wiggle room to attack. When you need to keep an eye on your fuel consumption, you are mostly in defensive mode. People who do not need to watch their fuel economics, they can just push to the maximum. So yes, he can play a main character, but he needs to have his car in the right position. Then he can definitely do something there. Marcel Richter says Thilo Diekman klasse gefahren. Yeah, it was really close with Thilo and Colari. And Jos Spike says, thank you for your work, Mr. John Erman, perfect moderation. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm doing the best I can. So we see drivers already ready for the semi-final B. Sorry, semi-final A. Screen is just lagging a little. I think they are waiting for technical inspection. Let me just find out why the results are still there, as I have my EFRA official helpline next to me. I was just a little bit impatient there because the timing just switched. We are now watching the competitors of the semi A, which is a lot of countries actually. I see Italy, Great Britain, Finland, Spain, the Netherlands, Turkey and Germany. So it is a mix, especially all Finns are here. Timo Linu and Nico Saarinen. So starting from pole, in contention all week, was fast. He was not in the fastest heat, but he was quick all week. He's always quick. Andrea Catanzani on one. Also quick all week is Alex Thurston. He's on second position. Then we have the both Finns, Timo Linu and Nico Saarinen on 3 and 4. Then we have Spanish driver Sergi Francodina. Then we have Italian driver, young driver Filippo Domanin. And from the Netherlands, Jesse Keller did a great job this week. I don't think he's ever been in a semi-final before. So Burak Kilic, our off-road master. First time running on a European Championship, 1-8 on the road, but he is here in the B main and he's not leaving. Not yet, at least. And we have young Luca Ilassi and Tilo Baldes also bumping up from the quarterfinal. I must remind you all that all these drivers, the last 3 already drove the track today. And what I'm hearing of everybody who drives the track today, just now also from Dickman, he was standing next to me. He was really relieved that he bumped up, but he said, wow, the track's super difficult to drive. But these drivers have already run the track, could do some changes. After this one we have the top 4, so to give the top 4 an equal chance of the semi-finalists. They have 10 minutes for practice to feel the track, to do some changes and tests during these 10 minutes. If you guys want to run me through these brands that are all using, Andrea Catanzani, Serpent, Alex Mugen, Timo Linu is using an Affinity. Nico Saarinen, good question. I think he's using a Mugen. Then we have Sergi Francodina? Also a good question. I need to investigate. Domin Filippo's X-Ray, Jesse, Choosing Serpent, Burak, Mugen, Luca, Infinity, and Tilo a Serpent. So in screen your top 10 of the EFRA 18IC track semi-final A. So semi-final A means those are the quicker drivers. Those are the uneven numbers after qualifying. So Kapazani had the 5th place, first and 7, Timu 9, etc. Stefano Restivo says, John, what time is the final? Let's see, I have here the timing here, schedule. The final of the last chance, definitely worth viewing, is 1:05, and the big finale is 2:20. That will be a 45 minutes final. Be sure to not tune out, because this semi-final would also be firework like the previous one, and I can assure you the last chance final and the main final will also be very, very interesting. So Roelof, keep in mind Kolar is also an engine guru, so who knows if he has downgraded his engine to still have performance but a better mileage, of course. And also an engine guru is his father, so they have both 9 championship winnings on their belt, and they know for sure lots what needs to be known in the sport. Robin Lucas says, looking for a good run from Alex. P2 TAV says, let's go Alex. Eric Finotto says, Forza Fabio Domanin, Forza Filippo, supporting Domanin. In our screen we see Massimo Fontini and Fabio Domanin. Fabio and Massimo also both European champions. Massimo being the mechanic of Dario, also from Max Power Engines. But we have a timeout. We have a timeout of car number 7, which is Jesse. This is too bad for Jesse. He loses out on his 7th position. He will be dropped back to 11.
After the timeout, we will get another 3 minutes to warm up.
So it is a timeout. All cars need to be in front of the pit lane. Mechanics are not allowed to touch the cars. It looks like Michael Salvon is looking at the car of Jesse. Let me quickly ask what is going on. So timeout being called by Jesse Keller. He did not break anything. His car is just not turning, he says. So Michael Salvon is working on the car. You see here Michael working on Jesse's car. Also Ricardo Hofmeier, both helping. This is going onto the track for the first time today. Track is cooler, it is windy. So he needs to change a setup on his car to be even competitive. This is what he told me. So need to start from 11th on the grid. So he loses 4 places. Or 3 places actually. But yeah. So Claudio Codazzi enters the chat, says Stefano Restivo is the wizard of Lentiai. Both Italians. Stefano Restivo says, thank you so much, John. Thank Katre Sambuca Alvia. I was their race leader earlier last year. Learned some English of Italian words. Leonardo Martinez, Go Andrea and Luca. And Federico Silvestrin, the wizard. Claudio Codazzi is my target. So as we see, busy working here. Father of Jesse there, Chibe. Solver working the car, getting it on point again. If you know on forehand, if you are not competitive, then it's better to ask a timeout and to fix some stuff. All eyes on Team Serpent. The one who was asked the timeout is allowed to work on the car, but all the other cars remain untouched. They are in Parc Fermé, so they cannot touch or do anything on the car.
Fabio, do you know what Parferman means?
Javier looking very sharp because Fabio was touching the car of Domanin, of his son Filippo, and got a warning there. So it is, the rules are strict here. If someone is asking for a timeout, then you can touch your car, but all the other 9 drivers, they cannot. So it is no touchy-touchy. So Federico Silvestrin says, good luck for the Italians, Infinity members, and obviously the 2 younger drivers on track. The 2 younger drivers obviously being Luca Ilasi and Tilo Baldes, starting from 9 and 10. Now jumping 1 place because Jesse Kell is going to start from 11th. And Claudio Codazzi knows that he has a target on his back by Stefano Restivo. Zach Fabien says, cheers John, best wishes from Ireland. Well, best wishes back from Vive la France. Tony Di Febo says, Forza Super Pipo. Daje Max Daje Fabio. Who is then Super Pipo? I'm wondering. Which color is the car from Burak Kilic, please? He is orange. He has an orange car. His place completely in the front of the pit lane, so nearby the exit. So Dan Jones giving some directions here to everybody what is happening. You can start your car, and then they have 3 minutes of warm-up. And then we are keeping an eye on the car of Jesse to see if they got it fixed. So let's keep an eye on Jesse's car, see if they got it fixed. What was wrong? Jesse complained about complete no steering. So also talking now with Andrea Catanzani, who's also his teammate. Jesse did a really good job this whole week with qualifying directly in the semi. So we are waiting for the clock to run down. We have 30 seconds before people
30 seconds to start.
before the people can start their engines. Then they will have some time to warm up the engines before they get on the track. And if all the engines are warmed up, then they will get 3 minutes of track time again.
So you need 2 minutes for warm your engine and after 2 minutes, 2 minutes of
9,
time.
8, 7, 6,
You can start
5,
your engine.
4, 3.
You can start your engine for 2 minutes.
So people are starting their engines now. So we have 2 minutes of engine warm-up before we have 3 minutes of open track. We will see our clock starting at 5 minutes, so when the clock comes at 3, track is open and people can start running again. And we will keep an eye out for Jesse's car to see if whatever was wrong with it, they got it fixed. So someone else, Fush Dafson, is asking what time is the final. All time schedule is live on MyRCM, you can check it there. Final is at 14:20 and 13:05 the last chance final is. So 13:05 last chance final and 14:20 a main. So we have Rakefield posted 2 Finnish flags. There are all the Finnish drivers here are inside the semi. So Timo Linu and Nico Saarinen. Then we have Tony Di Febo says Team X-Ray, Gas a Manetta Filippo. So track is open. Let's see if we can follow Jesse. It's the white car with the blue exiting the pit lane now. He has asked for a timeout. Talked to him just now because he's literally on my side of the driver's rostrum, said he has no steering whatsoever. On screen now your top 10. So here we see Jesse. Turning some laps. Difficult to see if there's now something wrong. If you don't feel it, maybe there's a lot of compensation being done by Jesse at the steering wheel or at the sticks, because he's driving sticks. Something done with the ride height, I guess. A little bit more ride height for a little bit more rotation. We have 1 minute and 30 seconds before the start of this last semi-final. Car looks good, but don't know exactly what the feeling is. We also see support of Francesco Tironi there for the engine he is running, and Salvan for the car. So team is on point there. Every manufacturer represent in pitbox of Keller. I saw Jesse just adjusting a little bit on his transmitter. Maybe more steering lock dual rate or more exponential. We have 30 seconds before the start. All cars need to go into the pit lane. So Jesse needs to go from the back because he is the one who asked for the timeout. He will start behind Tilo Baldes, who starts on 10th. So all drivers are ready, all cars are ready, and we are going racing for the second semi-final A here in Vive la France, Bourg-en-Bresse for the EFRA 1.8 IC Track Euros. The EFRA official leading the field through the starter boxes. Jesse all the way in the back, dropped back 7 places. That gives Burak Kilic, which is the orange car, a little bit more room because there's now an empty space. But let's watch the top. Cars are down. And away he goes. Oh, Thurston is off. Oh, Thurston got off the line really slow, then got hit on the back, and he's now back on the field. So he's now on 10th. Jesse already on 8th. And away he goes. In the lead goes Catanzani, followed by Nino Sarine, then Timo Linu. Timo Linu needs to go in the pits for the drive-through because he had let me see, car there lying on his back, car number 6. That is Domanin. Oh, he lost a lot of time there. No, Marshall could not get to his car. The big winner of this whole party is is Burak Kilic. He is now on 3rd position, ladies and gentlemen, from 8 on the grid to 3. He is on the last bumper position, and look who is pulled with him. That is Tilo Baldes. So Tilo Baldes on 4th. Filippo is there in between, but he's a lap back. So after first minute of racing, we have Catanzani, Sarine, Kilic, Baldes, Keller, Thurston, French, Lino, Ilassi, and Domanin. He's a lap back because the marshal could not get his car and he flipped his car. So Filippo needs to move out of the way there because he is 1 lap back. Difficult position to be in. He's running behind number 3, but he is a lap back. And in between Baldes and Burak. So we are now on Burak, our off-road driver, driving his first on-road 1.8 skill Euros and is now on course to bump up on the aiming, but remember, still 18 minutes to go. Like I said, the white car behind him is Filippo Doman, and he is 1 lap back. He needs to be very careful because he is running behind car number 3. Also, Burak knows that. So Burak needs to not let him pass because right behind him is Tilo Baldes. There's room for a car, but not a lot. Talked to Burak, his mechanic, Andrea Rossi from Nova, asked him, hey, you were refueling more than 4 minutes in the quarterfinal. Yeah, just to keep it safe, and we are refueling on for in the semi-final. They need to be, because else we have 1 pit stop extra, and that is time preciously lost. We saw Alex Thurston have a bad getaway and then lost a lot of time because he flipped his car. He was literally on the side. But Alex now back in 5th position. Is doing fastest lap times of the whole field at the moment. Fastest lap time last time was 15.1. Catanzani 15.3, Nico 15.6, Burak 15.2, Tilo 15.6. So Alex showing great pace whole week, topping the time sheets of free practice. So he's needed to make up a lot of time that he's lost in the first lap. Got a slow getaway. You see our first fuel stop, 4 minutes exactly. Burak Kilic, like predicted, he's in. Alex is in. Refueled by his father, Martin, and away he goes. So refueling also of Jesse, who is now started from 11th and is now behind. So let's see how this pans out for all our. The leader pair is now Catanzani, followed by Iceman Nico Saarinen. That is the white and green car. This is your top 2. Top 3 is now Kilic, and Baldus is now jumped on track. Filippo 1 lap back. And as we see here, a drive-through of Catanzani, probably by refueling, dropped him back behind Kilic in front of Tilo. So we are now watching the battle for third place is forming. So Kilic now promoted to second, Catanzani to third. Baldus right behind Catanzani. Catanzani looking here to bump up. I saw him just now running on the red on the straight, second time already. I don't know what's happening there. Car pulling maybe to the right a little bit. But here's Catanzani. He's behind Burak Kilic, our off-road man. Doing on-road for the first time. Running in second in the semi-final. Coming from the quarter-finals. Now in the lead we have Iceman Nico Saarinen. And I would not say comfortably, but on this level to have a lead of 2.5 seconds is something. So we are following Burak and Andrea. Kilic being the orange, Catanzani being the yellow. Then behind him the white and yellow of Tilo Baldes. Then we have on track Domanin, he's 1 lap back. Now Tilo Baldes is on the back of Catanzani. Tilo Baldes, young German guy. And behind Baldes is already Thurston, so between Burak and Andreas 8 tenths. Now Andrea and Baldes is 4 tenths and 5 tenths. I was Thurston. There's go Tilo Baldes unfortunately made a mistake. Handed Catanzani some breathing space. Flipping the curb, lifting his front end and just hit the barrier. I hope sure his car is okay. Now Catanzani is on third, but look at that. There's the pink machine of Alex Thurston. Got a slow getaway, flipped his car in the first corner, but he is not giving up. We still have 12.5 minutes to go. Kilic needs to defend from Catanzani, who had a stop and go on his turn, being for bad refueling. So Kilic, Catanzani and Thurston all in contention. Difference between those 3 cars is they are spaced out 5 tenths. So Kilic 5 tenths in front of Catanzani and he 5 tenths in front of Alex Thurston. Let's see, 12-minute marker. Are there going to be pit stops? Yes, Kilic is in. He's at the end of the pit lane. We keep on Kilic while I'll switch to the pit camera of Alex Thurston and so if Catanzani just refueled, he is in front of so this round of fuel stop went so fast that I didn't even see it happening, but now Alex is a little bit into traffic here, but we are on Catanzani, who is still at the back of. Oh, wait a minute. Timo Lino is in the mix here. I don't know where he comes from, but we have now Nico, Sarina, Kilic, Catanzani, Lino, and Thurston. So Lino being the orange car, and he's just jumped Alex. So I mean, talking about fast fuel stops. Again, Catanzani a drive-through. And he needs to pack up behind Thurston now, so he drops back to 5th position. Catanzani coming from the lead of the race. 2 pit stops done, 2 times drive-through for bad refueling. So now we have Sarina, Kilic, Linu, Thurston and Catanzani. This is a semi-final A, a different race, but also a very interesting one. Catanzani very quick all week, but he needs to deliver 2 drive-throughs because of bad refueling. His mechanic still has 2 refuelings to do and to show Javier that he can do it nice and clean. So we have now Sarine, Kilic, Lino and Thurston. We're on Lino, which is the orange car. So as it stands right now, we have 2 Finns. 2 out of 2 progressing to the final. Complete Finland is on his toes to support their fellow countrymen. Timo Lino, well-known Finn in the international Aussie racing scene, of course. Nico Sarina is trying to make a name for himself here at the European Championship, leading the race 3.2 seconds in front, but Alex Thurston is on the lure. Oh, he's flipping the back of Timo Lino, lost again a lot of time. He do not need to do that right often because Catanzani is already there to pick up the pieces. Lino now under great pressure, not from 1 but 2 drivers. So to summarize it, Nico Sarina in the lead. He has about 3.3 seconds to Burak. And Burak has 2 seconds to Timo. You see in the bottom of the screen the green and white machine of our leader. Not worrying a lot. Turning laps of 15.5, Burak 15.7, Timo 15.2, Catanzani 15.8, Thurston 15.5. This is battle for 4th position between Catanzani and Thurston. Catanzani, he's running here because he had 2 drive-throughs, unnecessary on this level. But Thurston still looking really fast. What is he doing? Almost overtaking on the straight here. Thurston in for fuel. He is in the middle of pit. Just camera blocking our view. Back on Catanzani. Thurston already out. Catanzani, what is he doing? Let's keep an eye on Catanzani. He's in. Is he doing a clean fuel stop? Referee would be there. Yes, so it looks like a clean fuel stop. He just jumped. Thurston clipped the curb there. So now Catanzani. So I don't know what Timo is doing, but he's doing a great job because he jumped Kilic, but I think it was doing pit stop, so back on 3rd now. So we are on Timo. This is number 3, the orange car of Timo Lino from Finland. Then we have Catanzani, the yellow car. Then we have Thurston, the pink car. All within 1.2 seconds. Lino, Catanzani, Thurston. They are going for the last bump up spot here. Oh, Lino goes very high there, entering the straight, taking a lot of risk. Let's see if the risk pays out for the lap time. 15.0 that time by. High risk, high reward. Catanzani and Alex both 15.3. Oh, Catanzani in this place where he is right now due to 2 drive-thrus. Alex in this position because he had a bad start of flipping his car in the first corner. But Thurston showing real good pace, but if he wants to make chance to get in the A-main, he needs to clear Catanzani, who in his case needs to clear Timu if he wants to go forward. But Timu now expanding his lead to 1.7 seconds. So Timu is doing quick laps now. He is now getting closer to Kilic, which is 1.2 seconds. Last time by of Timu, 15.2. Kilic, 15.6. You see the orange car of Kilic, our off-road man, doing on-road for the first time and then being chased by well-known on-road racer Linu. We are on Kilic now. It's the first orange car. The second orange car is the car of Linu. 5 minutes to go, still a round of pit stops. In the lead, still cruising in front. Keeping everybody at distance for 3.4 seconds is our leader, Nico Saarinen. Timu really driving very close to the curbs you cannot touch. But he's coming closer with Kilic. So close it is now, 4/10. So Timu is activated turbo mode. Kilic now needs to defend. Still enough for both gentlemen to proceed because they are running 2 and 3. We have another round of fuel stops. Kilic is in. Now Timu has free air. Let's see how Timu is doing this in lap. He has a really quick mechanic because his mechanic is on point all final. He literally refueled him. Here is the mechanic of Timu. In, out. You see Catanzani also in. Takes a little bit more time. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, Linu has jumped Kilic. The Kilic mechanic is doing another great job as the mechanic of Timu. We are in our last stage of our final, and these 2, 3 and 4 are coming back together because Timu Linu is now in second, Kilic in third, and Catanzani and Thurston in 4th and 5th. They are just behind these two as we see the car of Luca flaming out. Let's see, is this gonna be a photo finish for Kilic? Because Kilic is now on the last bump up spot. We are on him right now. This is Burak Kilic from Turkey. He wants to proceed to the final for sure. Your best chance is here. You have one last chance in the last chance final, but we all know who is in there, that one. That is Kolari, our fuel economic specialist. So Kilic needs to defend now from Catanzani and Thurston. So Timu Linu now has 1.1 seconds on Kilic. Kilic has 5/10 on Catanzani, and he has 5/10. I think it's coming closer now. It's now 1/10. Catanzani 1/10. Oh, Timu goes wide. Immediately Catanzani is there. Kilic goes wide. Catanzani is there. Now these three drivers are driving within 2/10 of a second. 2 minutes to go. Every one of those drivers know that this is the 2 minutes that can hand you the last space. Kilic goes wide again. I think Catanzani is looking to pass. Where can he do it? Oh, he hits the back. Thurston wants to go through without Thurston. Oh, he cuts the track. He needs to wait. Oh, Catanzani did cut the track, hitting. Oh, now Thurston goes wide. Now he's battling Thurston. They're going side by side. Catanzani goes through Thurston. Thurston wants to go through. He has showing pace the whole week. Definitely did his final And the man who has a little bit lucky here by because Catanzani did touch the back of him, and then Thurston did touch the back of Catanzani. They are all fighting for the same position. Now with 1 minute left to go, it is Sarinen, Linu, Kilic, Catanzani and Thurston. Oh, Catanzani is in this position because of 2 drive-throughs, else he would have definitely been more to front. Same is for Thurston. I can tell you, this last chance final we get after this one. This is already firework, but then we have 1 spot for 10 drivers and 15 minutes. I can tell you, keep tuned because it's gonna be firework. Last 30 seconds. Kilic is not running lap times of Catanzani and Thurston. They are closing again. So Kilic has no steering at the end of the... He's driving really slowly. These is the last lap, or they have maybe 1 more lap, and we see Catanzani again closing. Oh, we see Alex Thurston. Alex Thurston is broken, but that's... Oh, Kilic. We hear Kilic shouting that he is in the final. Oh, what a final. Last round, Kilic was not turning the faster lap times, and he just made it in front of Catanzani, who was there only because he had the 2 drive-throughs. Timo Linu finishes the second, and Nico Sarinen, who won the final, literally driving a really, really, really strong race. Oh my God. So I did catch my breath a little bit. Let's read a little bit the comments here. Too bad refuel, oh my god. Yeah, that was not really necessary. Kolari 5-minute runtime. I know how he does it, John. Yeah, probably not giving full throttle over everywhere. Rulof says, John, you need to drink more beer to keep your voice clean. It is, with commentating these kind of finals, it is so exciting. Robert Lucas says, Catanzani not exactly the cleanest driver. Let's leave that in the middle. It is so close racing here that it is really difficult to get also clean runs every time. But yeah, he is a spicy one, so to say. Josh Spike said, nice job from the off-road boy. Yeah, I heard him shout really hard when he finished third. So Julien says, unbelievable semi-final. Well, there are 2 more unbelievable finals to come, I can tell you. I hope at the end of the day I still have a voice. Ian Hobby says, definitely should have been a stop and go. For Catanzani, he clipped Kilic and therefore wanted to go back to the racing line real quick and then hit it Thurston and went off track. He gave the position back to Thurston, who did go wide at the end of the straight immediately and then got overtaken by Catanzani again. So yeah, it was done real quickly, but I think it was correct. Robert Lucas, no, a bit too hot-headed. Yeah, definitely. Catanzani was simply battling for the direct access to the final. Now we have to do with the LCQ with Thurston, with Kolari. It's going to be a spectacle. Stig Burston not battling when he took himself out. Federico Silverstream says, when you're on stage, you don't think you have an incredible adrenaline rush. When you're there one step away from the final, you give it everything you got. I 100% agree. People need to get space to move. It's not like some run slot cars just because they are a tiny bit faster. No, you need to work together with all drivers there, and sometimes it is a little bit more difficult, especially when you are on a track with wind, with low traction. It's difficult today. We all know what it's like when racing, but it's still no excuse to drive like an animal. He had even nailed Kilic after the finish line. I'm not saying he's right to push his way out, but he's right to try. I've seen Kolari prep for finals with 5 minutes tactic. He just adjusts the throttle length. Oh, you mean that he's not completely opening his carburetor? Is that what you mean, Stig Bernstein? What I'm going to do is I'm going to grab some lunch. The direct finalists are now on track with some practice. We leave this camera open here for you to see timing and stuff. Timing is also available on Martian, but I'm gonna rest my voice a little and go out for lunch and see you guys after lunch with the last chance final, which I promise you will be epic. See you guys later. Okay, welcome back everybody. After a small break, we are down for the last chance qualifier. I can promise this will be fireworks. We have not 10 but 12 drivers in this final, and all 12 wants to win that first spot. Only one spot is promoting all these drivers. So 15 minutes of qualifying. Literally everybody will give them all. So Josh Spike said, is the chance for the first two driver? No, the chance is only for the fastest driver of this qualifier. And like it is LCQ, meaning qualifier, it will be 15 minutes of qualifying. And the drivers in this qualifier will be Lamberto Colari, Calvo Alvaro Fernandez, Robin Hertong, Lars Hoppe, Andrea Catanzani just missed out during his battle with Burak Kilic and Alex Thurston, previous semi-final. Baptiste Jimenez, Munoz, Ruben Alvarez, Tilo Baldes, Alex Thurston, Filippo Domini, Jesse Keller and Sergi Frans Codina. These are your 12 drivers and they are warming up to get going. And I can tell you this, we have Lamberto Colari on one. He will be trying, I guess, to do the 5-minute strategy like he did in the semi-final. But all the drivers behind him know that if Colari does this and they are keeping behind him, they already lose. Because if Colari can keep the first place before his first pit stop, he has already a 6-second advantage. If you cannot pass him on the track, then you will need to pass him during pit stops. And then if you are in front of him on the track, you need to have a distance of minimum of 6 seconds in front of him. I'm very curious to see if he makes the 5-minute fuel stops, but let's see how the start will pan out, because we will see a start that will be explosive. Everybody wants to be first in this first corner, because that is the place you want to have. That's the place you need to get to the final. So all countries almost represent: Italy, Spain, the Netherlands, Germany, France, Great Britain. Robin Hertong now in the last chance final, coming from 1-8 this morning. Drove the 1-8, drive the quarter, drive the semi and the last chance final. But he has two drivers in front of him, which are not the least. Let's see how this start will pan out. A full grid with 12 cars on track. Never seen before in this whole week, 12 cars on track, but we will see it now. They are starting. Countdown. 7, 6, fueled up. 4, release the cars. And we're gone. Oh, Robin got collected by Catanzani. And again, Catanzani hits Robin. Oh, in front of the pit lane now. But Colari in one. Followed by Alvarez. Then Hoppe. Then it's Tilo Baldes coming from 8 on the grid. Then we have Thurston from 9, jumped up a few spaces. Catanzani got the stop and go for pushing again. But we see now Colari in the lead, followed by Alvarez. We are only watching the number 1. Oh, Colari goes wide, Alvarez is immediately there. So Alvarez knows that Colari is doing 5 minutes, and he got already Lars Hoppe on his tail. So it is Colari, then Fernandez, Hoppe, Baldes, Thurston. Let's see if Colari is playing the tactics game again. Is he doing the 5-minute trick or not? If he does it, then Alvaro knows he needs to overtake him, because else if you do not do that before he goes in the pit first, then technically he is winning. Or maybe Lamberto's like, okay, I'm now running first, so maybe take no chance and do the same tactics as the drivers behind me. But at the moment, it is Colari, Fernandez, Hoppe, Balders, Thurston. Your top 5. Thurston in a hurry, now on 3rd position. Got to overtake Hoppe. Thurston showed great pace during the semi-final one ago, is now on 3rd place. But in the lead, Colari stretching his lead now to 1.6 seconds. Maybe stretch his lead and then lower the pace. You never know with Colari. Driving really smooth and consistent laps. Fastest lap time 15.4, last time by was 55. Oh, he makes a mistake. Immediately Alvaro there, so his distance of 1.7 is now nothing. Colari, now Alvaro, Thurston there, Balders there, so now it's all packed up again. Distance now 4/10 of a second with Alvaro, Thurston now 7/10 back of Alvaro, looking really racy and determined to get that first spot. But it's still in hands of Colari. We are coming up on the 4-minute marker. 40 seconds to go. We will see what Colari is doing. Is he doing safe or is he doing 5 minutes again? Will be amazing to see. I see people getting ready for pit stop. It will be pit stop mania here. 11 drivers or maybe 12 drivers. Thurston in. Let's see, pit cam here. Thurston is in and away he goes. We have Fernandez in, Ruben in. But here's Colari. What is he doing? He's doing another lap. Alvaro also doing another lap. So we are now on 11 minutes, which is 4 minutes. Surely Fernando needs to come in. Fernando is just following Colari at the moment. 40 seconds until 5 minutes. Are they both playing the game? Fernando Alvarez from Spain. He's running another lap. Now on 4.5 minutes. Is the game now being played by both drivers? Are you kidding me? Alvaro just following Colari. Colari must now be thinking, ships. There's another guy who's doing the same tactics as me. So it is now on for 2. That is Colari and Alvaro. On 5 minutes now. Colari in, Alvaro in. Yes, sir. It's a battle between these two. They are both doing 5 minutes. Colari and Alvaro. I raced Alvaro already in Villarreal, also in the last chance final. I was then in the same position as Colari, but at some point Alvaro pick up the pace and was faster than me. Now he's playing to that game that Colari did in the semi-final. There was a slow fuel stop of Alvaro, but let's see if Colari can maintain the pace and the distance. With a more aggressive fuel stop strategy, still Thurston in 3rd. Now 3.9 seconds down on the leader. And Catanzani, who was dead last, now also needed to came in for stop and go. Oh, Catanzani crashed his car in the straight. That is surely finished now. Here comes our leader. Car is still in the straight. Mechanic is there. Colari is making a little gap a little bit bigger to Fernandez. 2.6 seconds last time by. Lap time of Colari 15.5. Lap time. Oh, the flame out for Alex. Flame out for Alex. Surely that is also done. still, anything can happen. It is Kolari versus Fernandez. Now Hoppe in third. He's not far away either. And Hoppe, we did not watch him completely, but Hoppe is also very familiar and known with fuel economics. So is he now also doing 5-minute fuel stop? We will see, because we are on 8 minutes now, meaning we have 1 more minute for other people to, we see Tilo making a mistake there. In the lead still Kolari, followed by Fernandez, difference still 2.7. Lars is 2.8 seconds back on Alvaro. Kolari driving so tight lines, having been bothered by the wind here in front of the pit lane. Seems sliding already for the second time now. Wind picking up 1 lap, other lap is going down. Driving really smooth and easy like Alvaro Fernandez is doing, because they need to make 5 minutes. Fuel stop window for these two drivers is coming up within 2 minutes. So we're on Kolari, then it is Fernandez. Now Domanin is on third position from 10th on the grid. Also not giving up. Well, Solper dropped back to 4th, so I think he's now doing 5 minutes. So it is Kolari in front of Fernandez, now Domanin in third. Let's see, 1 more minute. This is going to be a crucial minute for both Kolari and Fernandez, because when they rode their semi-final and maybe calculated their fuel consumption on that, it is now a little bit warmer, sunny, no clouds. So everything's gonna get hotter. Also the engine, maybe using a little bit more fuel. 30 seconds before Kolari and Fernandez need to pit. Ooh, Kolari, yes, is limping to the pits. No more fuel. And he stalls, giving the lead to Alvaro, who's doing also the 5-minute game. Let's focus on Alvaro. Alvaro's at the end of the straight. He will be in now.
5 minutes to fly.
He's in. And in the lead now. But he needs to do 5 more minutes. Domanin is doing more aggressively with 4 minutes and more safe, as is Lars Hoppe. Domanin is in now. Hoppe is also out, so now it's Hoppe in second. Domanin in third. Kolari started back on track, but out of contention. Kolari is now behind on track on Alvarez, but Alvarez is cruising, meaning he has a 4-second gap, and I think he is managing his fuel now, but let's see, because behind is Lars Hoppe. Let's see lap times of Hoppe. Is 15.4, 15.6 from Fernandez, 15.3 from Filippo. Both Domanin and Hoppe are giving it 110%, while Alvaro Fernandez is doing maybe 90%, because he's on fuel consumption. Last time by 16.4 for Fernandez, 15.1 for Hoppe. Distance now 2.6. Let's see, last time by 15.5 for both gentlemen, with still 3.5 minutes to go. Alvaro knows that Hoppe is in. Oh, fast refueling there from Nicola Wood. Well, this means that Hopper now needs to close the gap. And Alvaro needs to really go on fuel consumption saving mode, because he only needs to make it to the finish. And he's doing that. 15.7. Domanin 15.3. Distance 4.3. Oh, they are doing smart. They have time for a safety stop. So they did a safety pit stop. Now Lars is on, both are at the end of the fuel, and Fernandez was like, okay, Collard is out of sight, let's just do a refuel so that I can push. Let's see his lap times now. Domanin is now in the lead. Domanin is the white car. He is taking over the lead, but the real question is, does he need fuel? I hear Filippo, but I don't know if he's coming for fuel or not. So it is 2 minutes left to go for Domanin Filippo. Is then he taking the last spot for the final? Alvaro switched his game from 5 minutes back to aggressive so he can push, but maybe now Domanin is turning it the other way around, and he is going from push to saving mode. Difference between Fernandez and Filippo. Domanin is now 1.8 seconds. I'm looking downstairs. Is he needed for fuel or not? Fabio's father. He's not seeing him now anymore, but he is nervous. Difference still 1.8. 1.5 minutes. Are they now risking it? Risking it with the run time? Or did they also make 5 minutes? Difficult to see in all these cars that are further back. We see two back markers in front of Filippo now. They need to open. Difference between Fernandez and Domanin is now back to 1.6. And he needs to clear his cars. Distance this time by will be definitely fast. We see the orange machine of Fernandez coming into picture. 1.2. 50 seconds to go. The yellow car from Tilo Baldas need to move for the leader. Okay. 1.2 this time by. And now, how much is now? 1.2. 30 seconds. Did Filippo make 5 minutes, and is he gonna make it to the finish? We know that Alvaro Fernandez can make it because he already had a safety stop and he is pushing. 22 seconds. If I'm correct, they can do 2 more laps. Difference 1.3. Alvaro Fernandez is there. Filippo needs to push. This is their penultimate lap. They are going by one more time, both on the final lap. Question is now, can Filippo make it to the finish with his fuel or not? Sound is on. Fernandez or Domanin. One more corner. Filippo, Domanin has made it and has made it to the final. So the last spot from number 10 on the grid. From number 10 on the grid to first, Filippo Domanin. Lamberto tried 5 minutes, didn't work out. Alvaro tried the 5 minutes but changed his strategy because Lamberto was out of the way, but at the end Filippo Domanin was suddenly there. So, whew. What a final. So Merlin Depta says, hello from East Germany. Welcome Merlin in the stream. Tommy Nielsen is, are they ever using the brake? No, not a lot. I think pit lane is one of the places where they do. And maybe some tighter corners. The corner in front of the start finish maybe, to get the car set in the corner to let it rotate, but not a lot. They are just turning the cars while coasting and turning. So this was our last chance final. Our final 11 drivers are known. Starting from pole is Dario Balestri, second on the grid Mirko Salemi, third on the grid Carmine Raiola, fourth on the grid Maxime Ripoll. Then number 5 on the grid Tony Gruber, Thomas Etjar on 6, Tilo Diekman on 7, Nico Sarinen on 8, followed by the other Finn Timu Linu on 9th. Our only Turkish person here, Bora Kilic on 10, and on 11th will be, if he passes technical inspection, Filippo Domanin. I'm taking a short break and I will see you guys a little bit later in the final. Time schedule, I know that the lunch break was a little bit longer, but we have now 45 minutes until the start of the, let's check. Final will start at 14:20. So that's in 45 minutes or so. Oh, see you guys then.
Voilà.
Vous êtes pas sur le podium pour la présentation?
Non, 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 d'abord on fait une photo, tout ça, de tous les
Ah,
crédits.
ok.
Après on fait un par un, on prend sur le crédit.
D'accord.
Alright then, just while we're waiting for the drivers to get their photos done ahead of this A-main here at the EFRA 18 IC Track Euros at Bourg Mini Car Club in Bourg-en-Bresse, France. Just want to thank our sponsors, Team Infinity, Energy and Lessitune, for being able to bring you this content this week. Thank you very much for joining us here on RCTV and on the EFRA social media channels. All your support is greatly appreciated. Don't forget, if you want to get more exclusive RCTV content as well as early access, discounts on merch, free stickers if you join at the hero level, then you become a RCTV hero. Just click that join button and come and join us and enjoy all the extra content.
So all drivers can go to the restroom and book your place. We do a short driver's presentation.
Il manque des Marshall. 8, 10, 1. Guillaume, on met 3 minutes de warm-up, de chauffe moteur. 2 et 10 minutes, on met 12-30 on met. 12-30 on met. Quand il a fini la présentation. Ah, oui, mais quand c'est fini la présentation. Il manque des Marshall. Hein. Oui, j'ai plus de micro. C'est John qui l'a dans les mains.
Mechanic, please. Name of your driver. Don't start your engines, please. Do not start your engines. Okay, all drivers back, please. All drivers to the back. We will announce your 11 competitors from this IC 2026 European Championship here in Bourg-en-Bresse in France. Starting from 11th on the grid from Italy, driving an X-ray car with a max power engine, extreme body shell, Futaba, transmitter and servo. With fuel from Energy from Italy, Filippo Domanin. Coming from long way, from the quarterfinal and also from Turkey. Driving a Munich car with a Nova engine, Lens body shell, Sangwa, transmitter and servo. Natural fuel from Turkey, Kilic Burak. Number 9 car on the grid from Finland. Driving an Infinity car with max power engine, energy fuel, extreme body shell, both Sangwa, radio and servo from Finland. Timo Lidu. Also from Finland, making it 2 out of 2 here in the Euros. Driving a Munich car with a max power engine, energy fuel, extreme body shell, Sangwa, transmitter and servo, almost same package as his predecessor. From Finland, Nico Saarinen. Number 7th on the grid from Germany, driving a Capricorn car, RS engine, energy fuel, extreme body shell, both Futaba, transmitter and servo from Germany, Tino Diekman. And now, number 6 on the grid, member of this club and from France. Driving an X-ray car, max power engine, Lux, body shell, Samba, transmitter, servo is SRT, energy fuel, Thomas Etja. With a really big fan base. Number 5th on the grid, from Germany, driving a Capricorn car, Lasitune engine, extreme body shell, power XD servo, Futaba transmitter, fueled by energy, Tony Gruber. Now we come to our top 4 direct qualifiers. 4th on the grid from France. Driving X-ray car, max power engine, Lens body shell, Samba transmitter, servo SRT, fueled by energy, direct qualifier, Maxime Ripple. Home race for Maxime, it's home club. Coming up, 3rd fastest of this whole week, coming from Italy, driving an Infinity Chassis, max power engine, Lens body shell, Samba, transmitter, 7 servos, fueled by energy, Caroline Raiola. Second on the grid, posted TQ runs, had overnight TQ, but is now second from Italy, driving a servo chassis, Lasitune engine, extreme body shell, Sandma, both servo and transmitter, energy fuel, Mirko Saleghi. Now coming up to the fastest man of this week after qualifying. He drives an Infinity chassis and a max power engine, extreme body shell, transmitter and servo, both Futaba, also fueled by energy. From Italia, Dario Balestri. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 2 minutes of engine warm-up, so you can start your engines.
So, welcome everybody back. We just did our driver's presentation here on track. I don't know if you guys could have hear it, everything what I was saying, but I can repeat, of course, because I did the driver's presentation. We have 11 drivers on the grid, coming from semi-final and last chance final. Filippo Domanin, driving an X-ray car with a max power engine. I spoken with Filippo and of course also Alvaro Fernandez. He did a safety shop back in the last chance final, thinking he needs to cover up on Lars Hoppe, but they did rule out Domanin Filippo. So when he did the fuel stop for safety, then Domanin took over the lead and he never looked back. So he is now our latest contester here in the A-main. Then we have the number 10 car on the grid driving a Mugen Sessi with a Nova engine. He is coming from Turkey, off-road driver. He said allegedly this is his first European Championship on-road. Number 10 car on the grid, Burak Kilic. Then we have 2 out of 2 Finns competing in this A-main. Timu Linu starting from 9th on the grid, driving an Infinity Chassis and a max power engine. Then we have 8th Nico Sarinen driving a Mugen car with a max power engine. Number 7 on the grid is Tilo Dickman. He had a great fight in his semi-final with Lamberto Collari. Only finished 0.2 of a second in front of this man. So he's driving a Capricorn car with an RS-tuned engine. Then we have number 6 on the grid, and we hear a lot of cheers here when we announce his name. His name is Thomas Echar from France. Also a local here from this club. Know this track really good. I think we are gonna look out for his result here because he knows the track as no other. And also for 45 minutes it's good to have this track knowledge. He's driving an X-ray car with a max power engine. 5th on the grid from Germany we have Tony Gruber. Tony coming through the semi-finals, had some struggles due to qualifying. We see him, saw some photos on the internet with some car that did not make it, but he is now here, fastest from the semi-finals. Tony Gruber driving a Capricorn car and an Ilasi tuned engine. Then we have a number 4 on the grid, and when I tell that Thomas Echar, no one knows the track better than him, maybe there is one person, and that is Maxime Ripoll, also a local here at the club. Direct qualified, TQ'd 1 round, driving an X-ray car with a max power engine. Also very loud cheers when I announced his name, so also can never underestimate the people with a lot of track knowledge. Then we come to the number 3 person on the grid. Did not ever TQ the round, but was super consistent during qualifying. That's why is he even above Maxime without a TQ run. Never rule him out. Carmine Raiola from Italia, driving an Infinity car with a max power engine. Number 2 on the grid. Posted 2 TQ runs, had the overnight TQ from Thursday to Friday, but at the end Dario Bellestri was a little bit faster. So 2nd on the grid, Mirko Salemi driving a Serpent car with a Laser-tuned engine. Then our TQ man did also TQ 2 rounds, was only a little bit faster than Mirko Salemi, did it in I think a couple of tenths faster, so that's why he had TQ and not Mirko. From Italy, driving an Infinity Chassis and also a max power engine, Dario Ballestri. These are your 11 contestants for the European Championship 2026 here in Bourg-en-Bresse in France. Let's see live comment. Please try to do it in English because my French is not so good. So Black Angel says, work is now done, all fingers crossed for Gruber, let's go. when is the A main? Well, he is now. We have 10 minutes of warm-up. Warm-up is a little bit longer than normal because they need a little bit of preparation to prepare their tires. For there we are going to see tire changes for sure. Only question will be what and how. I tried to find that out during the run, but I can tell you it's going to be difficult. Then we have good luck to Burak. Good race, guys, says Julian. No audio. That was because I was not behind my place, but audio is back. Let's go French and German drivers. We have here Stig Bernstein says, my guess Dario takes it home, but I hope Tony Gruber will race, fight and win. His season has had downs this year, deserves a good result. That's definitely true. Forza Ragazzi, said by Maurizio Ersinio. So Forza Ragazzi means go friends, I think, in Italian. We have a lot of Italian and French support in the chat also. Federico Silvestrin says, let's go Dario, Carmine and Philippe, also French support. GPX Gaming says, go Thomas and Maxime. So in this final we have so just to give you guys an update on the audio, we are have an ambient mic, and that ambient mic is set up for running cars. Means that when they are running, they put the sound through a little bit, but when there are no cars running, the ambient mic is on the same level, but yeah, you cannot hear anything because it's that low. So yeah, that's why you hear no audio when I am not speaking or the cars are not running. Forza in française says Nipap Check Niv. Then we have Black Angel, by the way. Thanks a lot, Sean. Lovely to see you at Eigen. Gian Luciano says Buona finale tutti Forza Italia. Laurie Elisa says Forza Italia. Jimmy Tontu Shred says go Mugen from down under. Well, welcome to the chat, Jimmy. We have Pier Luigi Pipi, Forza Dario. Pepe says Italia. Anthony Appleset says, hey Johnny, hey Anthony, what's up man? Long time no see. Jimmy Tanto Shred says, drive the best, Mugen slays the rest. So everybody welcome in the live feed here in Bourg-en-Bresse. This is your A-main with the 11 finalists. We will see different styles of pit stop strategy. I have talked to Domin. The reason why he was not being seen by the others because he was also doing 5 minutes in the last chance final. Question is if he's also going to do it in the final. A lot of risk, high reward. But that is the saying of this week. Do not touch the curbs, but if you run them really close, the lap time will be low. But if you touch them, it is 100% sure you get airtime. Wesley Helmond says, let's go Burak Kilic. Wesley Helmond also being an off-road driver. Of course, he knows Burak. Burak is, by the way, a great guy, really approachable. He was really glad that he made this A-main appearance. Laurie Elisa says, thank you for the explanation regarding the audio. Yeah, sure, because you guys were all worrying about no audio. We try to do the best we can here. René van Dijk says, I can see a clean, fast final command on everyone. Basil Conscianzi, allez, les Frenchies. Giuseppe says, Forza Carmine Raiola. And Manuel Mayer, good luck Burak. A lot of Burak supporters here. I'm also a Burak supporter. Very cool to see a professional off-road driver in the A-main of an on-road driver racing against people who are well known in the scene, and he is not known, but he is here, and he is in the A-main. Alessandro says Forza Italiani. And Damien says go French team. Federico Silvestrin says I hope this final is very funny with a lot of fights. Yeah, let's hope and see. Francesco Cardarlari says un saluto del Cardellino Automodel.net. And Farid says combien de temps avant la finale. I don't know what it means, so if you can talk in English that will be great, and I give some explanation to your question. Let's go Burak, says KBR Community. KBR Community sounds like Kilic Burak RC Community, so go Burak, go. Burak has a lot of support here in the chat, so let's see if you can make this happen, the support. We'll be focusing on the race now, so let's hope we have a clean race. Cars are being brought to the grid. 11 cars on the grid. Car from Burak going back to 10th position. On pole position we have Dario, then Mirko, Karma, 3 Italians and a Frenchman on the top 4, followed by a German and another Frenchman. Here we go. And we all go. I hear an exhaust of someone. It was one of the first cars. And it looks like it is Dario's exhaust. As Carmen Raiola gets a drive-through penalty for jump start. Okay, so now the car number 2 gets another stop and go for pushing, I see. This is not a good start for Carmen Raiola. But in the lead now Balestri, followed by Salemi, and Ripoll now bumped itself to 3rd because Carmen Raiola was busy getting stop and goes. Then we have a train of Gruber, HR, Diekman, Kilic and Domanin. Looks like Dario, Mirko and Ripoll are spaced evenly, and then we got a train where Kilic overtook just Diekman. So Kilic is now in 6th position when he crosses the line, and he's at the back of HR already, coming from 10th of the grid. So our off-road driver surely knows how to drive on-road. What we are seeing on screen is a battle for 4th position between Gruber and HR. HR knowing this track inch by inch. And Gruber needed to get it to know it during the this may be difficult to hear on live feed, but I hear the car of Dario making a lot of noise. I don't know if it's part of the setup or something that is already breaking, but let's sure hope no, because he's leading. Leading in front of Mirko, who is now needed to hold off Ripoll. Ripoll, obviously well known on this track, putting Salemi under pressure, and putting someone under pressure here can push him into mistakes. Closest battle is, however, between Gruber HR and Kilic and Dominik. Can we focus on these cars here? We see now Gruber under pressure of Thomas HR. If something changes in the top 3, I will let you guys know and we will switch. But for now, this is 5 cars on the back straight. And that is Gruber, HR, Kilic, Dominik and Diekman now. Now we have Gruber in. First one to pit. That is 3:30. I don't know what they did, but it looks like something they did for tuning. Now it's HR to 4th, Kilic to 5th, Dominik to 6th. Yeah, I'm watching the live feed myself with a lot of delay. So I see that the engine was tuned by Ilassi for Gruber. So here comes Kilic is now in. Kilic is in, but we are still on HR. I see Salemi is in. See refueling of Salemi and away he goes. Now HR in. HR in from 4th position. Our leader is in. You see him here stopping. Bottom of the screen. Dario Balestri. And away he goes. We saw also Ripoll, and Ripoll came out of the pit lane just behind Salemi still. So our new order now. Balestri, Ripoll. Sorry, Balestri, Salemi, Ripoll. Now Dominik is on 4th. Spoke with him. HR was pitted early, that's why he was a little bit off. So now it is Balestri, Salemi, Ripoll, HR, Dominik and Kilic. On your screen now, Mirko Salemi followed by Maxime Ripoll. Ripoll still pressuring Salemi into a mistake. But we see now in screen coming also the car of Dario, because he is behind Nico Saarinen, the Finn. And he needed to open, but now we have our 3 leaders again on one back straight, which is Dario, Salemi and Ripoll. 1, 2 and 3. Talking about close racing, we are now 6 minutes on the way, but 8 need to open for all 3 cars, because he is Javier already calling it, but now Salemi is coming on the back of Dario, and Ripoll is Ripoll looking there on the inside of Salemi. Salemi immediately takes it back. Ripoll side by side touches Salemi. He's waiting. This is sportive driving. You need to give the place back. Give the place back. A lot of shouting here, but Javier made the right choice by giving him the place back. Ripoll was nicely enough to wait. Maxime Ripoll full of confidence here, because in these kinds of moments, if you wait for another driver to give the position back and then immediately fall back into line without stressing, I mean, Mirko Salemi is getting pressure, a lot of it. This gives Dario some breathing room. Difference now between Dario and Mirko 4.2. And Ripoll is now 4/10 behind Salemi. Let's see, coming up on 37 minutes, we're gonna see people who are doing 4-minute fuel stops. We are seeing in our screen Maxime still trying to get past Salemi. They are battling out for second. Now Dario got some breathing room. Oh no, That was the car of Ripoll. Oh no, that was Salemi making a mistake, and then Ripoll hitting Salemi, and he was the one who got damaged, his body shell. Ripoll now has a damaged front body shell. Seems like his car's still working because just overtook Tony Gruber like it was nothing. He is now back on 7th position behind Diekman and all in the pit lane. Let's see how his father does the pit stop just at the end of the pit lane. This is maybe an advantage, repairing the body shell, and away he goes. Behind Domanin, in front of Diekman. I think Diekman did tires. Dario is just in front. Let's see when all these cars have passed. Ripoll is now already a lap down on Dario, unfortunately with the crash of Salemi. But in the meantime, Raiola is also gaining some more ground. He is Ripoll. We see Ripoll now in fight with the other orange car, which is Kilic. This mistake of Mirko caused Maxime to crash into him, cost him a lot of time. So now our current situation is Balestri, Salemi, now HR on third. Then we have Domanin, Raiola, Kilic, Ripoll, Sarina, Diekman, Gruber and Linu. Linu who is not running anymore, unfortunately. Oh, the engine of Max seems like it is much faster, but I saw a body lifting. I think he lost his body shell clip or something. Let's see the next straight if he can. And in the meantime, coming from 6th on the grid is HR. He is running on 3rd position, but we are following the battle between Kilic and Maxime, who's getting closer and closer. I hear with every move Maxime makes, the home crowd goes a little bit wild. They make a little bit more noise. They are hoping that their home favorite gets up the rankings. But for now, it's still Balestri dominating. 6 seconds, almost 7 seconds in front of Salemi. So let's focus on Raiola, who is this blue car here. This is the blue car of Raiola. He got already 2 stop and goes, but he is now on 5th position, hanging just behind Domanin, HR. HR running on 3rd. As you see, Mirko in and out. He comes now out behind Raiola. So because we have intermittent fuel stops, everybody is stopping on a different level. Raiola doing a really strong race now, 4th. The white car in front of Raiola is Domanin, who is now running in 3rd. and HR in front of that, who's now running second, but they all need to come into the pit lane. They all do another round, but will they then all come the same lap? Now it's becoming very close. Kilic needs to open, and now Carmine is really close. Kilic needs to open again, and now again for Salemi, who is all in the back. So we have now HR on second, then Dominin, Raiola and Salemi. Dario comfortably still winning. We have Raiola's in. Quick pickup by his mechanic and away he goes. Let's see what HR and Dominin are doing. HR and Dominin are in. They are both in the pit lane. Oh yeah, Dominin takes HR in the pit. Let's see, where is Raiola? He is also there. We have now Dominin, HR and Raiola all battling for second position. Sorry, third position, because Salemi is still in front. He's on an alternating different pit stop strategy. So we are looking now, battle for third between Dominin, HR and Raiola. Ripoll is behind those three, but they are a little over 5 seconds down. See the car of Kilic brought back to the pit. He is out of contention, unfortunately. Had a great Euro so far, but can we watch HR and Raiola there? The white, orange and grey with the blue from Raiola. Raiola just got past. Now Raiola is in fourth position. Remember, Raiola got 2 stop and goes. That's a really bad start of the final, but nothing is lost. Raiola now hanging in on fourth position. His next target will be Filippo. But in the lead with a 7-second gap. Still Dario Balessi staying out of trouble while Mirko and Maxime were fighting for position number 2. They hit each other. Maxime had some body issues and need to fall back. Raiola had problems of his own by dropping back with 2 stop and goes for pushing and jump start. Now he is back on fourth, looking for a podium here at minimum. Let's look a little bit lap times. Lap times of Raiola, 15-1. 15-1 2 times in a row. Filippo, 15-0. Mirko, 15-5. Balessi, 15-4. Thomas HR, 15-3. Maxime, the last time I was 16-0. We have a tire change here going on for Mirko Salemi. I see right and left tires, and away he goes, and we see Ripoll coming out. So it is now 15 minutes, and I think this means that Salemi is going full attack. I see cars coming in, doing no tires, but 15 minutes tires is quick. He's doing a full attack strategy. Let's keep an eye on Dario. Dario is on the straight. Let's watch him for a few laps. He's now leading the race. 10 seconds gap to Dominin. He's coming in for fuel now. And I see tires also complete set. So he's matching the strategy of Mirko. Full set, 15 minutes. Meaning they both need a new set. But up and away he goes. Last lap time he did with all tires was 15-1. He's now in front of Raiola. Let's see if this is about track position or not. As Raiola entered the pit lane. And Raiola is in and out, so he is not doing tires. Meaning in the lead now, because of different tire strategy. So Balestri and Salemi are on full attack mode with a new set every 15 minutes. While Domanin, HR and Raiola are not doing tires. As we speak, we have Domanin in and out, HR. HR also in and out. So it looks like Domanin, HR and Raiola are doing one tire change, and Balestri and Mirko Salemi are doing 2 tire changes. For now it works out for Balestri because he's still leading, but Salemi dropped back from 2 back to 5. Following our leader, Balestri, 3.5 seconds on Domanin. Remember, Dario has new tires. Domanin still running on old ones. Lap time of Dario, 15.3. The lap time of Domanin, 15.3. Carmine, 15.2. HR, 15.4. Salemi, 15.4. So, as they have different tire strategies, they still have same lap times. As it stands, after 25 minutes left to go, we have Balestri, Domanin, Raiola, HR, Salemi, Ripoll, Dickman, Saarinen, and Gruber. Kilic and Linu unfortunately need to retire. I see a battle evolving, not now, but it's coming because Raiola is picking up some pace. 15.4 last time by, but Domanin is doing also 15.4s, 15.5 now. Let's switch to one car back. This is the white car of Domanin. Started from 11th, now 2nd. So he's now in 2nd position behind Dario and in front of Raiola. Raiola being the light blue car, he is 2.2 seconds behind Filippo. If he didn't have these two stop and goes, he would definitely be in a better position, but it is how it is. And now Dario Balestri, they take some fuel, but now Domanin is literally behind Dario. So we see Dario is the leader. The difference between Dario and Domanin is now half a second. So this is the, as far as it goes, the only challenge that Dario got. That is someone that is within 5 tenths because the gap is already becoming bigger. It is now 1.1, so 6 tenths in 1 lap. Dario doing 15.1, Filippo doing 15.8, Carmine also 15.8, Thomas Hitjar 15.6. As we just saw a quick pit stop from Carmine. Now at the back straight together with Mirko Salemi, which is full position. Oh, they touch each other.
Go on, back to the line.
They touch each other.
Also driving.
They touched each other while he was trying to overtake. This is for fourth position. Looks like, in my opinion, that Raiola had a worse exit than Salemi. Salemi just accelerated really quick in the back of Raiola. It was a racing incident. But now those two are battling for the third position. Raiola in third. And Salemi in fourth. As we see HR in the pit, just outside our pit camp. He is doing tires as well. Complete set, meaning 20 minutes to go. He is done with tires. So we know that Dario is still in need for some fresh rubber because he did that within 15 minutes. So Raiola is now second, but he is one lap down on Dario. But I think Carmine is finished with tires and Dario needs one set. So Dario needs to build his gap a little bit bigger to have a little bit more room between him and Carmine. And behind Carmine is also Salemi, which we remember he matched the tire change of Balestri. So he also needs an extra set, which gives a very good track position to Carmine. Carmine doing 15.4s, as is Balestri and Salemi. Oh, we see the car of Mirko Salemi going wide and sliding at the end of the... As we see Ripoll entering the pits. Some pit action here from Dickman. We are still on Carmine Raiola, dropped back to 11th now in second position. Two stop and goes, but now back on track with the second place. He has been second, I think, many times behind Dario. Dario now 17 seconds in front. Meaning one more lap. Sorry, 10 seconds. I think it can be close if Dario needs one more set of tires and Carmine is finished. Then when he enters now the pit lane, a tire change usually costs one lap. Meaning he will fall back behind Carmine and we will see a battle for the first place within the last 15 minutes of this race. Carmine now in for fuel and fuel only. So watch, he's now exactly one lap behind on Dario. If Dario is on the strategy, I think he is, then it needs to be an on-point tire change. He's going for all attack, full attack, 2 full sets. As we see Dominic getting refueled by Fabio. Oh, we see Thomas Etjar on the roof. Thomas Etjar made a mistake. He was running in 5th. It's just a rare mistake from Thomas Etjar, from the one who knows the track really well. Oh, and it's open for Raiola. Let's see Raiola and Balestri both doing 15.1s. Last time by was 15.4 because Carmine need to overtake Thomas Etjar. But let's watch Dario. Dario needs to come in for fuel and tires. As we see Thomas Etjar on the pit cam in. And yeah, I see the mechanics of Dario holding tires. So he needs one full set. Which means he's gonna drop back 1 lap and Raiola is behind him. Exactly 1 lap. So let's keep an eye on Dario. Next fuel stop will be tires. Then he has the upper hand because there's then still a little less than 15 minutes to drive, but he has new tires and Raiola is still running on old tires. Lap times of Raiola 55, Dario now posts 15.0. So not looking like he's slowing down anytime soon. Distance on track between Dario and Carmine is also getting bigger. Let's see, Dario's in. Fuel, no tires. Okay. Okay, this means one more fuel stop for Dario. Means the last 10 minutes he will have different tires. Mistake there from Raiola. Let's focus on him. He's coming through traffic. The blue car at the end of the straight. Now running in 2nd position. Needed to clear some back markers. Raiola now 12 seconds back on Balestri. And Raiola's in. Picked up by his mechanic. Quick pit stop, nice and clean behind the bar. Drops him back behind Salemi. Salemi is now in front of him on track, but he needs to do pit stops. And if I'm correct, he also needs to do tires. So now in 2nd position, Walter Salemi. Oh, he makes a mistake. Hits the curb, goes off the track. Gives the position immediately back to Carmine. So Raiola back in 2nd now. It will change on your screen when he will cross the line. There it goes. Only one on the lead lap, still Dario. 1 lap in front of Carmine, exactly. Okay, it looks like the mechanic of Dario is selecting used tires from his bag, which means that he's going to change tires that are bigger that are on his car right now. but are smaller than new tires. So I think the strategy now is new, used. But this will need to be an on-point tire change if they are going to do it. But Raiola is exactly 1 second back, 1 lap back, matching his pace. Not really. Dario doing 15.1s, Raiola 15.3. But if you have track position, you can also have an advantage because then you need to be overtaken again. Last time by Dario 15.5, Raiola 15.4. In your screen you see Tony Gruber also there, but he is a few laps back. Guys into the pits. Okay, I see mechanics of Dario getting ready. I see a starter box for Kardashians. He's in. Let's see. Refuel. Tires were there, but not changed. Okay. Are they then doing in the last 5 minutes, or are they just winging it by asking Dario if the car's still good?
10 minutes to go.
You have 10 minutes to drive. If he needs to have tires, then should be done this or the next stop. Difference again between him and Carmine now 10 seconds because Carmine is on a different pit stop strategy. Dominic now on a strong third place. So first 4 places, Balestri, Raiola, Dominic, Salemi, all Italian. And then we have Thomas Etjar, Diekman, Ripoll, Gruber, Sarinen, and Kilis and Timu unfortunately not running anymore. We still have little less than 9 minutes to go in this 45-minute final. We did see some mistakes of some drivers, but not a lot. We see now Carmine in, and away he goes. He's now on track in front of Balestri, but he's exactly 1 lap back, if I'm correct. So he is actually now the only one being on the lead lap, but if Dario overtakes him, he has exactly 1 lap on him. But I still see tires. Okay, I think I do now see only a right-hand side rear and front tire. So they're going to do a half tire change. And they did measure before, so they are going to put on new, or let's say other used tires on Dario's car. This will save him half of a tire change and will make it probably to the end. So if he's now behind Raiola, he will lose half a lap, kind of, sort of, and then will still be in the lead. But let's see. Still have 7.5 minutes to go. Dario leading from the first second to the last. Only has given it the lead away since he had a tire change or someone has a different strategy. Difference between these two, 14.2 seconds. So almost one lap. Oh, difference between these two, 14.6, 14.5, 14.2. It's almost a lap, but and Dario's in. Let's see. Must be tires now. Okay. I really need to ask him what kind of strategy they are now doing, because I see always tires lying, but there's nothing coming on. So let's look a little bit lap times. Pit stop time of Dario was 21.3. Lap time now is 15.6. Raiola 15.4. Difference is now down to 8 seconds, but must remind you that Raiola is on a different pit stop strategy. Dario still our leader with 4 minutes and 30 seconds to go. He is on lap number 154, 8 seconds in front of Raiola now, who is coming into the pit lane within a few laps. Can we focus on Raiola? I believe he's coming into the pit lane now. Back straight, blue car. I see his mechanic there, ready to pick him up. And here comes Raiola. Picked up by his mechanic, fuel in and out. Super clean, super fast, clinical. 4 minutes left to go, so Raiola is fueled up and ready for the end. We did see Dario on a different strategy. He already refueled, but he needs to go one more time to make it to the end. I see the last 3 pit stops, tires lying there, but there's nothing going on in the car, so as long as I see 15 minutes he did a full set, then he's now driving 22 minutes and a half already on this set. So probably or he's gonna make it, or they're gonna do for the last few minutes only right. Last time was 15.6, Raiola 15.5. Can we follow Dario on the back straight? I think he's now coming in for his last fuel stop. Dario Balestri in the lead. What's up with the tires? Nothing there. Not doing, just go. Okay, up and away he goes. From the lead, back in the lead. Distance between him and Raiola 12 seconds, but we will see that gap will come down as Dario went into the pit. You'll see that updating on the screen shortly. Distance now 6 seconds. Let's see, last lap time of Dario was 15.7, also Raiola 15.7, but we have 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes to go on this 2026 EFRA 1.8 IC track. European Championship TQ'd. RTQ man now running from first position from the first round until the 165 lap he's now making. Always when he is running, he's dominating. Unfortunately, Raiola had to stop and goes by pushing and jump start. Lap times of Raiola now 15.2 and Dario 15.9. I think he's stretching it on his tires. I'm very curious to know what he's now actually done. As far as I could see, it was a full set in 50 minutes and then no other tire went on his car. You can see a little bit on his car now. Last time by also 15.6. Raiola press is a 15.2. We have entered the last minute, the last 40 seconds of this challenging 1/8 European Championship. He got 2 more laps to go. Dario Balestri, TQ 2 runs. It was equal with Mirko Salemi, but eventually he had a faster time, so he TQ'd his EFRA European Championship on this challenging track. This is his last lap, or he can do maybe one more. I think this is his last lap, depends how good he is. But he is good, he TQ'd it. And he is leading from start till finish, and this will be the finish. He is again European champion of 2026 from Italy, Dario Balestri. Finishing strong second. Had unfortunately 2 stop and goes, also from Italy, Carmine Raiola. And finishing in second, finishing in third, Filippo Dominin, also from Italy, coming from the last chance final. So the complete podium is Italian. Let's go have an interview with Dario. I was wondering, first of all, Dario, congratulations with another victory. European champion 2026. Congratulations, well job done. What I was wondering while I was watching the whole final was what did you do with tires? I saw 15 minutes a new set, but then I saw your mechanic measuring used tires. Maybe there was changing only right, and at the end you did no tires. So what was the strategy here?
The strategy was again to manage the tires. I mean, again, because we don't like to drive slow. I mean, to be scared every time that in the end, but it's not about the tires. It's just about every time, it's I think about me, every time you are close to make a 2-time strategy, change, and then 1 time, and then you have to manage the tires with the drive style so slow and smooth. Yeah. This is not the best, but yeah, that's always the point with races.
I saw from the start, Carmine had a really good start, but then unfortunately he dropped back due to some stop and goes. But you must have gone through your mind. He's coming closer and closer. He was on a different strategy. What went through your mind when you saw this guy, your friend, closing in?
First of all, Carmine is one of the fastest drivers in the world, so it's always difficult to beat. But anyway, we keep under control the situation because I have more space to use in case if I need. But I cannot use because we know we are on the limit with tires. So I don't know which strategy they make. But about me, it's always difficult to arrive in the end.
But how many European title is this now for you? I've lost count.
This is the 12th time.
The 12th time. Listen. 12th-time European Championship champion Dario Balestri. Congratulations. Go downstairs and celebrate with your team, man.
Thank you.
Well, here you have it. 12-time European champion. At the end, he said, "Yeah, maybe I could have used some more pace because I still have something left." But he managed his race, managed his tires. I was looking what the pit crew was doing. Sometimes they had a full set there, but sometimes only right. So they were continuously busy with calculating. This is what nitro racing is all about strategy, about fast pit stop, about teamwork, about continuously thinking in your race what you do next, managing pace, fuel consumption. We saw a lot of things happening here this week. We saw wind coming up, giving drivers an extra handicap. We saw TQ rounds. We saw everything. It was a lot of hard racing, especially in the lower finals, last chance finals, semi-finals. All was very exciting.
There is
I have almost no voice left. We are here at the end of the European Championship for 1 week. We are making up for the prize ceremony, and my name is Jan Urban from RC Racing TV, and I say ciao for now.